Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream on the twitch.tv/Quincy channel. My name is Q. I'll be your host for tonight. As always, same place, same time, same everywhere. And I'm happy that you're all watching right now because today we are going to play the Golden Idol and we are going to solve the mysteries that we will find in today's stream. I'll be entertaining you all for the upcoming hours, so sit back, relax, and yeah, enjoy. Hope you'll have yourself some lovely water or tea or any other beverage. Liquid. I have to say that for Alex and Brian. And beverage and other things. I hope you're all having a wonderful time. Hello, Amy. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. I've got elderflower squash at the moment. Elderflower squash. What is elderflower squash? I don't know. Let's find out. Elderflower squash. Is this safe to search on the interwebs? Let's check it out. Here we have elderflower squash. Products. Oh. Is it like lemonade? Is it some kind of like water with a taste of apple? Elderflower. What is elderflower? Is this elderflower? You can drink this? You can drink and eat this? No way. There's no way. Okay. Okay. Well, whatever suits your boat. You decide what you want to do. Welcome, Amy. Welcome, Amy. I hope you had a wonderful day today. I definitely did. I had a talk at like one of those conferences. Not really a conference, more like a TED talk. I talked for 5 minutes straight about the prototypes I've worked on last year for my graduation project, which was very nice. I got myself a badge and my name is on it, and I'm a speaker. It was really cool. People complimented me from the talk. It was very nice. And there were also other very interesting talks as well. It was really good. Really good. It's really nice. Hard to describe it. Nice. I should try it one day to find out myself. So that sounds like an interesting, good idea. I'm going to remove my status because I see that that is conflicting with the title of the Discord tag. What was your talk about? It was about some prototypes I've worked on last year. Augmented reality. You might have played Pokemon Go on your mobile phone. And yeah, AR is being used for that. Oh, I got bonked by Jasmine. Jasmine, good evening. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I got bonked. Luckily, I didn't get bonked on my talk. So yeah, augmented reality, AR technology, where you use your phone and then you see objects in the environment, in real life environment, and yeah, just cool stuff. And I made 5 gamified prototypes, perspective puzzles, AR puzzles, mazes, quizzes, and moving objects that you have to follow. Really cool, really cool, really cool. If we were there, you would have been bonked. No, don't you dare say that. There were around 250 people in the audience. That was really cool. I was not nervous at all, which I thought I would be, but I wasn't. And everything went very well. Talk went well. I finished everything in 5 minutes. I have done the talk last year like twice, 3 times for like a smaller group, 4 or 5 people. But now I had a talk in front of 250 people, which is the first time I had a talk for such a big audience. Yeah, everything went smooth. Yeah, no nervous, no nothing. I think it also helps that I'm speaking English every day to people. And it also helps that I'm creating live streams because that also means that I have an audience to perform to. This one is physical though, but yeah. I feel it's kind of the same. So yeah, I'm happy about that. I would love to do more talks as long as the talk that I'm talking about is interesting enough. And yeah, but I could be ready for a bigger, grander audience. like 500 people could be possible. But it also depends on the topic and the talk and the length as well. Like if my talk was longer than 5 minutes, I would have probably changed it a bit so that the attention span is good. Pro presenter Q in the house, baby. Let's put those glasses on. Oh yeah, big IQ plays only today as well, because we are going to play the Golden Idol tonight, and it's Friday, which means we can't. Oh yeah, I want to see those dancing cues. Dancing cues, Amy. Dancing cues in the chat. Oh yeah. I wonder if Jasmine also has access to the dancing cue emote. There's only one way to find out.
Hello?
Yo, no way. Look at that. I totally did not forget about my co-host Tijs here. Hello, Tijs. Welcome. I'm not streaming alone this evening. I will be joined by one of the smartest people in the entire world. I'm talking about Tijs. Hello.
They have given 2 gift
You have
subs
to be
in
a
the
smart
channel.
feller to beat the case of the Golden Idol.
Tijs has finished the Golden Idol. Has finished the like sequel, if I'm correct. And there was even... Oh wait, sequel was only a demo, right? No wait, there was a DLC that you finished. But now is there also a sequel?
There's two DLC.
Oh gosh.
There's
Oh.
also a sequel in the making, but it's not released yet, and I don't want to play the full demo because it is so good, but I don't want to spoil myself.
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh.
But you could be in the same position, Q.
I could be.
You could be in the same position to say that you are a smart feller because you completed the case of the Golden Idol.
Oh. Yes, and that's what we're gonna do today. So the current goal is to solve Chapter 2. Last time at the 12-hour live stream, we've played Golden Idol. We finished Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and Chapter 3. No, wait, that's not correct. Chapter 1, Episode 1, Chapter 1, Episode 2, Chapter 1, Episode 3. And from Chapter 2, we've also done the fourth thingy, which is really cool. Now, I have a cool clip that I want to show, because for those that weren't there, something funny happened, and it was clipped when we were playing Golden Idol.
This was all the way back in 2020 when we last played Golden Idol.
We haven't played Golden Idol 2020. Not at the pandemic. Oh my goodness. All right. Funny thing here, there is a clip where the clip thumbnail is literally Evil Q, like very enhanced on the screen. Oh, amazing. While I'm trying to find the clip, I want to thank Amy for gifting a sub to Jasmine. Thank you very much, Amy. Much appreciated. Now it means that Jasmine has access to, for example, Evil Q emote, but also Dancing Q emote. Oh, and I see that, Tijs, I think that is the slippery, careless, mocha, PG, sugary.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Just
All
as I remember it.
How long was it ago, Tijs?
Let's see.
Let's see.
2019? Has it been so long?
2019? Wait,
no
what?
way.
Oh, yeah.
This was just when I just knew you. We played this.
Yeah.
Like, I only heard the name Quincy and I didn't have a face to put to the name.
Mm-hmm.
But then we played it together and then you liked it.
Yeah. I think it says it over here. This Q cooking stream, 5 years ago, aka 2019, first time we met Tijs and I. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Must have been true.
We started on such a good game.
Yeah.
But
crazy.
after we played Outer Wilds and then it was sealed.
Oh yeah, of course. Mm-hmm. Whoa! Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, you haven't seen anything. Whoa! I have so many followers. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. I am famous. Woo! Anyway.
Ha, funny number.
Whoa, indeed funny number, Jasmine. All right, let's take a look at this clip. This clip is very nice. Whoa, I look very like now. I haven't changed or aged. Look at that. This is amazing. Whew. All right, here we go. Big IQ moment, case of the golden idol. Here we go. Why do I feel like the full screen? I don't see the full. Oh, that's very interesting. All right. Well, we'll have to just look at it. Let's go. If that could be the case, I would be like, Peter Badley was upset to receive aphorisms in and ordered. I don't see him ordering someone else to do something. But maybe he was ordering Adam Pear and James Pear to take the idol from William Wright. That would be a story, but I don't know. We could create something funny and put this here and just see what happens. Oh my goodness! That was it. That was it. It was crazy. It actually was true. Whatever I just thought of, bam, was right in the bullseye, as they say in darts.
True and real.
True and real and for real and facts. It's crazy. It is crazy. So this is what you can expect from today's stream as well. Yeah. Without any further ado, except the fact that I want to also welcome Alex. Welcome, Alex. Yo. Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, to write that wrong. Yeah. Everyone, and you get a dancing cue, and you get a dancing cue, and everyone gets a dancing cue. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right then. Tijs, how are you doing today? Did you had a good Friday?
No, it was good. Solved a difficult problem.
Oh,
on
that's good.
some stuff that I've been working on. And then, well, it was productive.
Wonderful. That's very good. That's very good.
And your
Solving
day was
stuff.
pretty interesting as well.
Yes, I talked it a bit before you arrived. So yeah, I did a talk in front of 250 people, and yeah, it was really cool. I said that I thought that I would have been nervous, but I was not nervous at all. Not even before, not even at talking or while talking. And yeah, it felt very smooth, very cool. I was in time, I was on time, and I was also in time with talking. Didn't go over my time limit, so that was good as well. Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it. Also, listening to other talks and talking to other talkers, it was a nice experience. And I wouldn't mind doing more talks, as long as the talk is interesting that I'm giving, and yeah, the organization is nice, I suppose. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, I got a tea bag, but I don't know if I have a place where to put it.
In the tea?
I don't like my tea to be so strong. It's also that strong tea that you ranked S tier, and I say no, it's not S tier.
Earl Grey?
Yeah. It's A, okay. It's
Earl Grey's master race. What are you talking about?
It's just like, if you put it longer than like 10 seconds, it becomes just...
Then it becomes great.
No. It's worsened by the second you leave it in there.
No. It exponentially goes up.
I think we're here at a disagreement, and we can't... I don't think we can... Yeah, get out of here.
Okay. Earl Grey is good because the longer you put the tea bag in, the more it tastes like coffee.
Yes, and I hate it. That's exactly true and a fact, and I don't like it.
No, that's small and fiction.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to say. All right. Anywho, anyhow, everyone sit back, relax. Yeah, give
This one.
this one.
This one is fun.
This one is fun, says Tijs, while eating / drinking. What are you drinking / drinking? Eating.
I got Lady Grey tea,
Oh.
which is like a mild variant of Earl Grey.
Oh, okay.
Trying
better.
it for the first time, and it's pretty good.
Okay, good.
I got some unsalted nuts, so I'm chewing nuts while on the stream.
He's chewing
Please
nuts.
don't make fun. Please don't make fun of me.
All right, chat, you know what to do. Make fun of Tijs eating nuts. Unsalted nuts. All right, sounds good. Here we go. What do we have in front of us? We are located. And wait, before we go there, let's go to the scenario selection and give a real quick recap. The first mission was a push from one person to another. The second one was the death of a prince or like mayor or like high function person. And the third one was a will because of the person that died here. And that gave money to their family members, but also to some other people. And somehow someone was fire and stuff. And then we had a fourth one where there was also some people mentioned from the earlier chapters, but also some new people. And this one was a funny one where there was poker, there was music, and yeah, there was a murder in the hotel, in the cabin. And now we're here at the fifth one. Okay.
I'm really curious how long you're gonna do for this. How long this scenario is gonna take, because this was the first one that took me quite a while.
Ooh. Okay. Well, I would love to put a timer in here, a speedrun timer to see it happen. I only have a timer that goes like down and not go up, so I could also give myself a time limit. Ooh, that could be interesting, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, so I have a timer here, maybe. Pom. How many minutes do I get? I feel like I should finish this in 22 minutes. Let's do it. All right.
22 minutes for this one.
Yes, for this one. Timer is on the top left. All right. I hope it's not that... yeah, I hope it's not that obnoxious for those viewers. If it is, then I'll turn it off. Okay. We are located here in what it looks like a mansion. Rich people probably live in here. There is a lion in front of the door. There is a hallway with a staircase to chandelier. There is a statue with a face. There is a little kid next to the wardrobe, or the place where you put your jackets and hats. And we can either go upstairs, I suppose, or go through that door, probably going to the kitchen. So let's go and first talk to the kid. Hello, kid. These sure are fine coats. Wonderful. Is that a bullet or a cigar? It's a cigar. An expensive cigar even. Okay, why do you have an expensive cigar? What I'm wondering. Little Pib. Oh, what was the tip again, Tijs? Was it click on everything, or was it like...
Yes.
Okay, click on everything.
Click everything.
Click everything. Little Pib. Probably this guy. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I'm back. David. All right, David gave Little Pip an assignment, and he listened to it, only half of it, because he only got a cigar, but not a bottle of gin. So either he's been drinking the bottle of gin himself, or he forgot, or there has been something happening. Here we have a pocket and 4 jackets, blue, green, dark blue, and pink. An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat. Ooh, there is a missing cigar that looks like the missing one that our little Pip has. Okay, interesting. So this jacket could be his. Maybe. And here in the pink coat we have a letter. From March 1st, 1788, saying, Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. This could be that manor. And it could be the 8th of April right now. So this was an invitation from Edmund Cloudsley, which is a name I recognize. Will Q solve the scenario within... Ooh, nice. Thank you for the poll. And also, I think it ended, and it says yeah, and yeah, let's go. Thank you.
Get the hype up.
Whoop, whoop. All right, so who is this Miss Richards? And this manor is probably Edmund Cloudsley's manor. All right, here we have another letter and also a note with a drawing of a man stabbing a lion. The lion could be indicating the lion as, I think, one of the logos of the like families is a lion, but I'm not sure. And there's also a lion in front of this manor, so it could mean that our Edmund Cloudsley is part of the lion community. Anyway, for you, I would fight a tiger and win Peter Badley. Okay, so Peter Badley is the left guy, and right is someone that is not the person he's writing to, but a third party. And this was made on March 5th, which is, I believe, 4 days later from this letter. And here it says, Dear Mary, here's something for your diary. Okay. So this is to Mary. From Peter Badley. At least the note is. Okay. Okay, wonderful. Then, next up, a statue with, it looks like someone dumped a needle. A syringe is what I was looking for. A syringe with some liquid left in it. Could be poison, could be medicine. But the fact that it's hidden in here would make it seem like someone is trying to get rid of the evidence. Or someone is framing someone, but I don't know who it could be. Anyway, that's my first assumption. Also, you have to aim really well to put it in here, or you, yeah, from below or maybe upstairs. This is a funny talk. There was a talk today at that talk that I was talking to from someone else, and they totally spoiled Star Wars for me, like totally. He just explained the whole story of Star Wars in his presentation of like 30 minutes. And this reminds me of a 2-meter gap in a very big circular round thing that you can throw something in and then things go kaboom. All right.
You're approximately 30 years too late
Got it.
of watching Star Wars without getting spoiled.
I think it's my fault.
You should have watched it when you were an infant.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. So yeah, I think I kind of know the story of the Death Star now. Anyway, there are lots of stuff to click on here. So before we go here, I'm going to take a quick look upstairs. This, I believe, is our Edmund Cloudsley, if I recognize his face correctly, but we'll find out later. We have many people here as well, and it seems like this is the person that died, probably because of the syringe, could be. And here we have some more rooms where there is nobody, and there is a vault here and some other stuff and many things. There are cabins that look similar. We can also go downstairs from here, so there are 4 places we can go to for now. All right. Where shall we begin? I think we should start here. Because, yeah. Hello there. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. Talking about a book. I do hope our master's guests have satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh.
I, Plankton, have activated the advertisements. Mwahahahahaha.
Yes, I've worked on the stream for a bit yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I think. I don't know. And I've added some cool stuff. And that was one of the cool stuff. So yeah, cool. For anyone that catch that, nice. So there should be ads running soonish, I hope. I hope so. If it doesn't, then I don't know.
I don't see no ads.
Imagine not seeing
But that's a
ads.
good thing.
Which is a good thing. Yeah, no ads. All right. Anyway. What just happened? Okay. Nice. All right. So what can we think of this? This is someone, a maid or maiden. Book being thrown away and master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. Okay, there is a small simple key. There is a more difficult key, perhaps for a vault. I don't know. Doesn't look like it is difficult to make, so maybe not the vault. The dinner party will take place on April 8th, correct. Everything should be ready before noon. Okay, so this is like a request from maybe Edmund Cloudsley to the maidens. Prepare roasted boar. Okay, now there are ads. Okay. Okay, cool. So it's a little bit early. Cool. Good to know. Young Mrs. Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Okay, Richards doesn't like meats. So everyone...
Oh, I got an ad.
Tijs got an ad.
Plankton is distorting the stream with fake ads.
Yes. All right, I have to make sure that the whole plankton thing is happening like a minute later. Okay, good to know. Young Mrs. Richards appears not to enjoy meat. Okay, so everyone like will eat the boar except Mrs. Richards. Good to know. Good to know. Aha. Okay, we filled a couple of things so far here. Aha, interesting. Okay. Next up, we have two Mr. Smith. Mrs. I forgot. MRS is married and MS is not married, I believe. And I don't know if you say Mrs. or Miss from... doesn't really matter. For 3 years of service. Okay. So this is a present to Mrs. Smith. And Mrs. Smith is having service here. So this could be our Mrs. Smith. Perhaps. Could be. Or the other one. This one on the right. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Guys. I haven't even checked out the top left room and I'm already... Okay, here we go. Mrs. Smith, Mr. Walker, Mrs. Baker, David Gorans. Okay. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for little Pips doing all his errands. Okay. Mr. Walker, I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned. All my rooms? My rooms? I thought it was Edmund Cloudsley's place here. Okay, maybe not. Or maybe that's... I don't know. Anyway, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned twice on the days I have visitors. Okay. NB is an acronym for non-binary. I don't know. Anyway, probably a name. David Grant's job requires that he may arrive or leave during night. No complaining about this. Easy. Edmund Cloudsley wrote this letter. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, he kind of is the boss. And here we have a... Aha. Wine and brandy. Full and sealed bottles with red liquid labeled wine. A full and sealed bottle with amber liquid labeled brandy. Okay, this one is sealed. This one is also sealed. Okay, they're both sealed. which probably means that they are not opened. I think that means that. Okay, here we have another key for the food. We have loaves of bread, we have lemons, we have potatoes, we have flour, we have water. Okay, we have the big meat and vegetables. Okay, it looks like food hasn't been made yet. Is it still here? Or this is just reserves? Of course, I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. Okay, so this is Lucia. Perhaps Lucia Smith. But this could also be the Smith that we're talking about. But that is definitely Lucia, so we can confirm that. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Okay, small simple key. Dear Ada, March 4th. This is 3 days after the invitation letter. Dear Ada. This is probably Ada then. I have to use this letter to share good news. There's no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our parcels. Interesting. So this Ada has a late husband and has a position that could squander church money. And there is some judge and accusations are removed. And she's okay. All right, happy for Ada. Good job. The door to the outside not locked. Okay, door is not locked. Good to know. These two keys are probably the keys from our friend here. Good. All right, we've secured that. What's over here in the top area, which you can reach from the staircase? We have a bag with Monkey Man. Monkey Man.
Monkey.
and versus Striped Dark Hand. Okay. So here we see again a monkey and a tiger. Okay. Monkey Man. Okay, good. Monkey Man 2, 2 for tooth. Okay. Some kind of key or iron plate or I don't know. Small bottle filled with amber liquid. Amber liquid was also here. No, that was brandy. Never mind. Amber liquid. Okay. Ooh. This one looks like it is not made into a key. And this one does look like it's made into a key. Someone is trying to make a key, perhaps. A couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Okay. These bags probably belong to Edmund Cloudsley. Paint. A sealed pot labeled print paint. Down with parasites. Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. And we have some creature with long hair and an elder man maybe with a stick. Okay. Not trying to stereotype elderly with sticks in their hands, but kind of did. Sorry. An ink pot. And I have £1 and 2 shillings. And a book called Hortius the Wise Slave, Fables about Rulers That Make You Think. Could be the book that our friend Smith, Lucia Smith, threw out, but maybe a different book, I don't know. And this is the diary. Okay. And this is a stack of candles. Aha, okay, stack of candles. I can give you some candles for your room. Okay, so this is probably the room from... It's probably Lucia Smith's room. And this is probably the book that she said that she threw away. Okay. Fables about rulers that make you think. I like that title or subtitle. All right, diary. April 7th. This is 2 days after today. Oh, but that means that today is... Ah. If it's now April 7th... Oh, okay. The diary is from last night. It's now April 8th. Okay, got it. I thought it was April 5th on the invitation. Okay. So this was last night. Dear diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. Exactly. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I've loyally worked here. Okay. It is difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Okay. Interesting. So she have talked about it either today or she hasn't. A set of lockpicks. Ash Blair. We've seen this before. This is the tobacco. A dagger, a pistol, and a little card from Edmund Cloudsley to David. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. Aha. This reminds me of the previous one where... yeah, with the fire and the... stable and the artifacts. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I recognize some stuff here. And I forgot what time. It is 1877 now. Or 1788. I'm sorry. 1788. I don't know what time it was on the previous things. I could check it, but I don't know if that is important. Ash Blair's finest tobacco. Okay, cool. So this is a room probably from Edmund. No, this is the room from David. Okay. What is over here on the right? It's a bag. A bag with two of these things. One is not touched and the other one is kind of touched. Or forged, I suppose. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. A door is locked. A door is locked. Okay, these two doors are locked, it seems. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Do we know the last name of Ada? I don't know. Maybe it says over here. If this is Lucia Smith, then this could be Ada Baker. Yeah, this is Ada Baker, probably. I'm gonna put Ada Baker in here. Wonderful. Okay, next one. Doors locked. Doors locked. All doors seems to be locked. We have a pillow here with hidden stuff inside. It looks like some children stuff. So my assumption is this is little Pip's room. A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid partially empty. Okay, that might be the poison that the syringe was in. A pair of twig. Yeah, okay. And then here we have a little letter saying once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Aha. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearance. Okay. So, hello, Auke. Good to have you here as well. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. We're playing the Golden Idol. I hope you're feeling better. You said that you felt a bit sick yesterday, so I hope you're feeling better today. You are not feeling better. I am sorry to hear that. I hope you will recover soon. I also am looking at the goal of finishing this chapter in 22 minutes, but I haven't even started with this riddle puzzle. I'm still I'm still like gather all the information. But yeah, I am your distraction of all my coughs at the moment. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Nice. I hope you enjoy. Big IQ moments are being used here, so be prepared for that. Okay, my theories on this letter is that someone is trying to pretend that it's a love potion while actually it is poison. Yeah, I don't know. What is Golden Knight about again? I never understood it. Okay, so quick recap. We have a room here with people, as you can see. We have another room here with a little kid in the hallway. We're in some kind of mansion. And here 2 workers, and here also some stuff. And we are gathering information here. For example, in this closet, we have 4 shillings and a penny. We have a note from Edmund Cloudsley. We have a book and we have a knife. And this is just an example, but there are many other things to discover. And when we discover new items or new information, the keywords will be located here at the bottom of the page of the screen. And these words are being used to discover what happens. Because something happens. Probably a murder. Because someone was poisoned and died, as you can see here, at the dinner party. But now the question is, who died at the dinner party? So we have to discover that by gathering information. Yeah. Did I sum it up? All right, guys?
Yeah, that's the game.
That's the game.
That's the game. But there are many scenarios.
Oh, yeah. Many scenarios. Correct.
And it's all part of an overarching storyline.
Ooh, overarching storyline. That's cool. All right, here there is a letter from Edmund Cloudsley to, I don't know, but it says, I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest get the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Okay, so this says that Lucia Smith is probably the longest person that worked here. And someone wanted to change that, maybe, and contacted Edmund Cloudsley. Probably the person that lives in this room. I don't know who it could be. Next room, all the way at the top, we have here an ink pot, 3 shillings and 2 pennies, a stack of candles. Interesting, because... Ooh, that makes me think that this might not be... Aha. So... Lucia Smith probably lives in the bottom one, because she thinks that she has the right to get a pay raise. And our friend here, Ada Baker, probably works here the least amount of time and has candles in her room. Raula Katula Starchild. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. So from every row, take the 4th one. Interesting. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Is it talk about the cigars, the candles? I don't know. We'll figure it out together, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Next up, we have a book here. Platonello, Ideal Republic. Visions of a Utopia with Order and Structure. Probably from Edmund. And Dr. Abram Anderton, Secret Codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to... Aha! I think here the importance of the 4th one in every row is important. Let's continue. Reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider this simple example. Money as denominator of value has evolved and changed a lot. Still in savvy hands, it is a powerful tool. So here... The red words are money has changed hands, but we've learned from this note here that we should take the 4th one from every row. Which means that if we take this row, 1, 2, 3, 4 off, 1, 2, 3, nothing, 1, 2, 3, 4 off still, 1, 2, 3, 4 A, off still A. That is not making sense. And also... Yeah. But the text on this part of the book, on this page, is also talking how easy it is to code. So now the question is, was this written before or after the message, remember to take the 4th one from every row? Who knows? We'll figure it out later. But this might be important, the red words here. Anyway, let's continue. And I also... feel like this room on the left is not connected to the staircase here. So, yeah. Okay. Let's continue. Here we have a vault It requires a blue. It has a blue key thingy. And yeah. Also, I haven't finished this one in 22 minutes, so I'm gonna give myself another 22 minutes. Whoop. 2 sealed bottles of cloudy liquid labeled Peptic Tonic. Seems like alcohol, I think. Due to sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of Peptic Tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Okay. This is a warning saying like, if I were you, I wouldn't do this, but not specifically telling why you shouldn't do this, because it might be poisoned. And a steel bottle labeled opium, and I believe opium is a poison. So why would this letter be in default next to the opium and the perspectonic? Okay. This is an important key aspect, I think. More letters, yippee! And we haven't been to the busiest place yet. All right, here we go. Okay, yes, okay, like Auke likes to say. Okay, yes.
Yeah. This was probably the first scenario that took me more than a day to solve. Just
I'm a bit optimistic.
But you can do it.
I can do it. Of course I can do it.
You can do it.
I know. I'm really focused right now, so that helps. And I'm awake, so this is helping as well. And I like to say everything out loud. That makes me also remember things. All right, here we have Mrs. Baker, which is A.D. Baker, I think. Starting date, 1787, August 1. Now, this is interesting because this is 1 year later after... No, 1 year before today. Or like I don't know, 10 months ago. Starting dates. Position housemaid. Yearly wage £9. Okay, so this might help with figuring out who this could be. But I think I already discovered this, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay. Oh gosh. Okay, here we have a letter. March 6th, which is... let me think. A couple of days after the invitation. A letter to Edmund from Rose Kubert. Also a name I recognize from the previous chapters or previous acts. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies, where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do Father Lofar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventures in the colonies so we can ship him away. Ship him away, huh? I have a feeling Rose Kubert is either Lady Mary or Rose Kubert could be the one that is dead in the other room. But that's just an assumption. Okay, so here we have a letter to Edmund from Rose. To send someone away. So Edmund and Lady Mary are having a dinner with her well-to-do Father Lofar. And if Peter and Rose were to join Edmund, we could beguile him being Lofar, with tales of adventures in the colony so we can ship him away. Or the him is talking about the him. Also, let's send him to colonies. I don't know who could be this him. I think it could either be Lofar. Or it could be Peter. Either Lofar or Peter. Okay. Next letter. February 10th, which is a month before. Also from Rose Kubert. Okay. So this happened before. This cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibilities. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Okay, so they are talking here. The hymn might be about Sebastian. Okay, good to know. But Sebastian is not an option to click, so might not be an important person. Okay, so these are letters that Edmund received from Rose. This is Edmund's Cloudsley's room. Can be sure of that. All right, in the garbage, more letters. Yippee! All right, here we have a letter in the trash from Lord George Bright.
Well, well, Edmund, you seemed pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and I will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me.
Okay, that's probably how George Bridge sounds like. Or, yeah, sounds like. April 2nd, this is a couple of days before today. Yeah, 6 days before. Interesting. Why is this in the trash? Anyway, it seems like they are not good. Don't have a good relationship here. Some jealousy, perhaps. Yeah. Okay. Next up. From Brotherhood of Masks. Gosh. Okay. January 8th. 2 months before the letter from February. Once more. No, from. Anyway. Once more, you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against this demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of your stewards upon you. Ooh. Roads of Masks. Okay. From the seal, I can see the icon from the mask. So this is the masks. Which is a hand. Good. I think that's true. That is. Okay, here we have Dear Uncle. Okay, Edmund is the uncle from Peter Badley. February 1st. I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. Richards. Okay. I think you're too old for her. I shall court her instead. Ooh, court. Judge. Ada Baker was supposed to be... Ah, interesting. Interesting. Okay, there might be a connection here with Ada Baker. Secondly, please lend me £300. It is a small change to you and I am desperately in need of it at present. True. Yours, Peter Badley. Okay, Peter Badley.
Classic.
Yeah, I forgot who Peter Badley was, but also a name I recognize. Interesting. So Peter Badley... and Edmund Cloudsley are... I feel like these were the two at the start. Like the first one. Like one of them pushed the other. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, here we have Final Vanguard. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastards. Hello, Cardwiz. Good evening. The gal of Peter. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastards. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard. Alright, so. Letters in the trash. Aha. What's inside this vault? Ooh, the artifacts and a pouch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to go to the last room where we have stuff here. Let's put a little Pip in here. We are sure of that. Welcome as well, Kimberly. Good evening. How are you? Today, on this Friday, it's weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, it is weekend.
It is finally weekend, ladies and gentlemen. It took forever, but it is finally. And yes, you are correct, Kimberly. Our friendly friend who has gifted you a subscription is Alex. So you can say thank you to him if you would like. And also you can say a color and I will blow a balloon for you with that color and put the balloon behind me next to these amazing snowflakes as well. So yeah. you know the color. I do, but I have a slight feeling that that color is in high demand, and so there is nothing. There are no. I think purple is out of stock. Ay ay ay. I'm sorry. Pom pom pom.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Plankton, have activated the advertisements. Mwahahahahaha.
Yes, it happened again. Whoop whoop. Okay, I have to change it a little bit. I have to wait like 2 more minutes or so. So I'm gonna do a quick change on that. Thank you, Plankton. All right. What would be your second choice? Yellow then. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. One moment, please. There we go. So 90,000 is 90 seconds is probably the amount of time it requires to, yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah. Got it. Okay, cool. Hopefully next time it will be better. I will get your balloon ready in a moment. How is the time going? What are we at? Wait, does it? I think that it resets after I change scenes. That's correct? I think it is correct, right? No, it isn't. No, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, it resets when we change scenes. Okay, well then doesn't really matter. Okay. Let me quickly get a balloon for you. Whoop. All right, Kimberly, next time when I have purple balloons, you will get a purple balloon. But for now, I'll give you a yellow balloon. Yellow is your second favorite color. Yeah, I remember that from your birthday. Where did I put the marker? I have the markers. I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. Today I was in Rotterdam and I gave a talk in front of 250 people. And it went well. And I wasn't nervous. And it was really good. I talked about augmented reality prototypes I've built last year for my graduation projects. And yeah, people enjoyed the talk. That was good. There we go. All right. Here we have it. Your name with the snowflake. And I also add a comment saying that this is purple. All right. And yeah, it was at it was in Rotterdam. It's not the Dutch Game Garden, if that is something you thought. Dutch Game Garden is in Utrecht. But no, it was a different talk, different organization. All right. And so there you are. Must have been a nerve-wracking. No, I wasn't nervous at all. I thought I would be, but I wasn't. It was pretty nice. Everything went smoothly. I looked at the audience all the time. Walked around, used my hands, and not really forgot my text or something. That was pretty nice. It was 5 minutes long. All right, I'm gonna quickly wash my hands, otherwise I will smell like balloons for a bit. So I'll be right back. Guys, entertain the audience for me.
Can you show my FL stream? No.
All right, perfect, Tijs. Thank you. That was so insightful.
No worries.
Yeah, you got me covered every time. Right, chat.
Awesome. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Bonk! I get bonked. Bonkerinos. Dancing Q has got you covered. Nice. There we go. All right. We're gonna continue. I have again 22 minutes. All right. Many people here. We have in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. 2 female, I think. 4 men. 1 person dead on the couch. And it appears that a lot of people are pointing towards the guy on the right that is like, I just work here. What are you all doing? This person like, what are you all looking at me? I'm just doing my thing. I have a feeling to believe that this could be our Peter. No, that's not true. Walker. Because he looks like a maid as well. Oh, my lord, this has nothing to do with me. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling. Peter. So Peter wanted this person to make sure that the lady sit next to me during dinner. Aha, that's the beautiful lady. Now, beautiful lady is very subjective. It could either be this person here or the person that is now dead. So it would be really funny if this person thought the beautiful lady, that's this lady here. Beautiful lady. Am I right? So, but this could also be the beautiful lady. So, yeah, that would be funny if there was some miscommunication. Anyway, Peter, right? I don't know yet who Peter is. I should know, but I don't know right now. And I believe that this is our Walker. Yeah. All right. Now, who is this person? I think this could be our Peter. Oh, Amy got pizza. Oh, I also want pizza. Oh, I already ate dinner though, and I'm pretty full, but I still would love to have some pizza. You know what? I think I might get pizza tomorrow. Guys, when was the last time you ate pizza?
Well, the last time was pretty good pizza. It was on Father's Day.
Oh.
When was Father's Day?
I believe it was on
last
a
week?
Sunday. Yeah, I think it was last Sunday.
Yeah, last Sunday.
Kim also wants pizza now. I totally understand. What kind of pizza would you like? I would like a chicken pizza with a little bit of spiciness on it. That would be fun. That would be good. Get some good pizza. Jasmine, are you also getting pizza then? All right, here we go.
You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot.
Okay, yeah, I have a high feeling that this is our Peter. And he was...
Peter.
Yeah, I think Peter told him, like, make sure that the beautiful lady sit next to. Looking at this beautiful lady. But then, yeah, his aunt was... Okay, that's my assumption now. Pepperoni pizza. Good, good. Not a big fan of pepperoni, but I accept. I have respect to you all. And Kim also says that you got some good news. I managed to get myself another internship for the next upcoming year. I just heard today. Whoop, whoop. Wow, congratulations, Kimberly. Very well done. Are you happy at the place? Are they happy with you? I suppose they are, right? Nice. That's wonderful news. I'm very happy for you. A fork, 2 pounds, and a pack of cards. Pack of cards, huh? And here we have the aunt that was killed. With the elephant as icons and a fan, 4 pounds, and rings with various gemstones. I have a feeling that this could be our Rose. Mary Rose, I believe her name was. I might be wrong. We will check that out later. Was it Rose Cubert? I think it was Rose Cubert, by the way. Rose Cubert. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Then this is our Mary. And I don't see an email name right now. So I don't know. Anyway, napkin or a handkerchief. Ooh, you remember where I saw an handkerchief? Here in this thing over there. With blue lines. Blue lines. This also blue lines? No. Different handkerchief. You're very happy? Good to hear. Nice. Wow, that's an amazing... Very good, very good. And Kim, you're doing artwork, right? At the company. All right. Here we have our Edmund Cloudsley. What a scary dude, right? A little bit scary dude.
Nah, he's fine.
Okay. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. Yeah, it's already too late, sir. Already too late. Game art, nice. AR and VR upcoming projects. Awesome, cool stuff. You can talk to me about anything related to augmented reality. I've made some prototypes in Unity, so I know some things if you are interested. Looking forward to whatever is that the upcoming project is about to be. Okie dokie. Aha! A blue key and an orange key. Those are this blue key here and this orange key here. With the wine and the brandy. Aha. And it seems that this key here and this key here look very, very suspiciously similar to this one. And also this one here. This being the blue key and this being the orange key. So yes, some people have been forging around to get access to the perhaps poison and wine and brandy.
Who has been forging around here?
That's a good question, Sir Tijs. Well, it would be weird if it was Edmund Cloudsley. Why would he forge his own keys? That would be a little bit silly. So we ruled that idea. The fact that it's stringed up here makes me believe that whoever lives in this room has done this. Which is suspicious. There are no windows over here. So, yeah. Makes me want to believe that whoever did this put the string in this room. So whoever had access to this room could have done that. All right, Edmund Cloudsley. That is your real name. Probably is. He has a handkerchief with the E on it. And okay, let's continue. Here we have a person that looks like the person that was shown on... Where was it? Like... I don't know where I found it, but it was... Aha, here. This image. This image on the top here. It looks like the same hair of this person. Kind of. I don't know. Maybe it's a stretch. We'll see. Cuckoo Kim. Unreal Engine. Nice. I haven't touched that yet. Love to try it out one day. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely unsettling. Mm-hmm. True. Alright, I think we've touched on everyone. Aha! Water. An opaque bottle labeled water. A roast. A salad bowl. Brandy. Half-full carafe of amber liquid labeled brandy. Half-full bottle of red liquid labeled wine. An almost... Ooh, it seems like I've completed all the terms. An almost full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons. And half-empty bottle of cloudy liquid labeled peptic tonic. Okay. So now I'm thinking the poison was in the lemon one. Why? Because it's the only one that is almost full. And there's only one poison happening. So if the poison was in the wine, the brandy, or the peptic tonic, it would mean that there would have been more people poisoned. Or it could mean that whoever put the poison in one of those glasses didn't drink their own glass because they knew it was poisoned. Or, I don't know, the poison already happened before anyone else took a drink, but I feel like they would have drank like all at the same time. I never understand the difference. I understand the difference. It's like drink, drank, drunk. But when do you use drank and when do you use drunk? It's a little bit silly. I know it's like the second and the third, but in the sentence it's all very, very strange because you also have the verb drunk, but you also have the other thing that's drunk. You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. Uh-huh.
Are you drunk?
No! Oh, I've been drinking tea. And I don't think there has been any poison or alcohol dropped in this tea. Aha! Look at this. This is interesting. This is really interesting, Tijs. Aha!
What could this mean?
Well,
What could it mean?
this means a couple of things. We know that our Walker got the assignment from David to put the beautiful lady next to him, if I remember correctly. We also know that Rose Kubert, which is probably poisoned, doesn't eat meat, if I remember correctly. I can double check that in a moment. So with that knowledge, we can kind of discover where some people have set. And yeah, that's interesting. All right, what do we have here? We have partially eaten piece of roast. Partially empty glass of amber liquid. Partially empty... Okay. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Everything is partially eaten or taken. Ooh, that's a cigar. Also could be a clue. Salad and meat. Yeah. Okay, everything is partially... Yeah. Okay. Okay, yes. Okay. Aha. A full glass of cloudy liquid untouched. Okay, this is the only one that is full. And this is a salad untouched. Okay. So, the only two things that are untouched is this one. And this full glass of cloudy liquid untouched. So, the fact that this is untouched and the salad is untouched makes me want to believe that whoever sat on this table, on this chair, is the one that knew about the poison and didn't want to take a risk. Because both the salad and the cloudy liquid is untouched. For some reason, the clear liquid is touched, but that's water. And is this the only person that's drinking water? Sounds like me. I would drink water and not alcohol. Never.
Cap.
Ever. Okay. Ooh, ooh, oh, I have a cool, amazing thought here. Yes, okay, this is really cool. This is really clever. So, I know for a fact that our friend here, Peter, was sitting on the bottom left chair. And that makes me want to believe that, if I remember correctly, he asked the guy, Walker, to put the beautiful lady next to him on the right. So that would mean this, or on the left, which is here. Which is, I think, interpreted as the woman that's dead now. That's it here. Which is also the reason why the poison could be in the yellow liquid here. Because it's the only person that is poisoned and died. And no one else got the poison. Why do I know that Peter is sitting here? Because this is the only place without a fork. And look who has a fork in his hands. That's right. Our friend Peter.
Oh.
So, that's really interesting. Let's read the note again. Ensure that the beautiful lady sit next to me during dinner and I will have a slip of shilling. So, that means that either Rose sat here or here. Now, I don't know if this is Rose, by the way. This could be either Rose or this could be Mary. I think it's Rose Cooper, though. So Rose Cooper was sitting either here or there. Now, I don't believe Rose Cooper is, like, having a cigar. I think who has a cigar is the person that asked for a cigar, which is our friend David. So David was sitting here, probably. Now, who could be David? I think there is a chance that our friend David is this guy. Yeah, there we go. All right. So then we have Peter, beautiful lady here. Then we have David over here. I think Edmund is on the top. He's also kind of like the rich guy and the main guy, so he should be on the head of the table. And the fact that he didn't drink anything means that he might be curious where the poison is at and didn't want to risk it, because I think he knows that something was poisoned because also of the letter in the vault. Okay. So who was sitting here? The other lady. Okie dokie. Alright, let's take a quick look on here. Because someone was supposed to be not eating meat. I think it was over here. Yeah. Young Mrs. Richards. Aha. Mary Richards. Appears to not enjoy meat. Prepare an other dish. Okay, now this is really strange. Because that would mean that the old lady died. Who should have sit next to him. And the only two places where there is no meat is at the head. And also where the cigar is. And those could not be places where this lady is sitting. So that makes me want to believe that she was sitting here. Was this touched? Yeah, the piece of roast was touched. So... Okay. Another thing. I think that I might have swapped the two people around. I think that there is a chance that this old lady is not Rose Coupard, but is Mary. Mary Richards. Yes. So Mary Richards, Rose Coupard then. If Edmund Cloudsley Peter, I think Peter's last name was Badley. And then we also have a Brian, which is maybe David Brian. And then we also have Goran Walker. We also have a Lothar. We have a George Bridge. All interesting people. I don't know the first name of Walker at the moment. But yeah, I think George Bridge was one person. And Lothar was the dad or someone. Yeah. I think that if I put Goran here, it might be correct. Do we ship it? Do we go for it? Tijs, do we go for it?
Ship it to production?
Oh, the identities are not filled correctly. Okay, so I have made a mistake. First thing I want to do is change Mary and Rose, their names. But you know what? I think I first want to confirm a couple of things. Oh, we also have to show where everyone's set. Okay, that's really cool. But first, before we do that, we have to know everyone's name. We can do a couple of things. We can know that Peter was sitting here because there's no fork. So this is kind of confirmed, I would say. Oh, I kind of accidentally did that twice. David was sitting over there. Maybe David is the last name. Brian David. David Brian. No, David is a... Okay. David was sitting here. I think this is kind of confirmed. I don't know about the other ones. Okay. What is on the left, actually? ... wanted ... bad. And thus ... poisoned. And hit the necessary key in... At the dinner party... Ingested the poison and died. Okay. And then on the bottom right, we have cabinet and kitchen. And then we have the people... whoever is sleeping here. Okay, got it. So... From this point, we know that Lucia Smith at the bottom. Ada Baker is probably at the top because there are candles in that room. I thought that little Pip was sleeping here, but I might be wrong. And I don't know about the other one. Oh, that probably is David Brian. Gordon Walker, I mean. Walker, at least. Okay. And, this person is Edmund Cloudsley. Definitely, I think. But that's not where he sleeps, right? That's just his storage. Right? Or is this a bed? Oh my goodness, there's a bed. Why would Edmund Cloudsley live? That's so weird. That's probably not true. That's fake. Yeah, also, no, there's no way because there are also the forged keys here. Okay, the monkey man. Okay. A small bottle filled with amber liquid. Ooh. Does that mean that whoever drank the amber... Which one is the amber? Is that the orange one? That's the orange one. Oh, wait, that's brandy. Wait, which one is amber? There's no amber in here. Oh, I think there has been some switcheroos. Switcheroos? Brandy, wine... Amber liquid. Oh, amber liquid. Amber being not the name of the drink, but the color of the drink, which is like the brandy one. Aha. But no one drank amber liquid. Okay. All right. Interesting. I'm being... Okay. And then there is the syringe as well. So... So either the poison was in the drink or the poison was in the syringe. And it looks like I have indeed spent 22 minutes and have not figured it out yet. Another 22 minutes. Okay. Little Pip, you have a cigar. And David wanted you to grab a ash blare tobacco in the city. And he forgot the gin. Miss Richards, yes. The first name being Mary. I enjoyed your company when I visited your father last month. I'm certain that you would wish as the father's shortcoming. So that's why we're going to the April 8th, the manor. So I need to know who is Mary and who is Rose. And I feel like it's cheating if I go to the previous acts to see the faces again. Would that be cheating, Tijs?
Previous acts? No, I don't think so.
Okay.
If you played this level after the last one, you probably would recognize some people.
Yeah. It's only that I forgot.
I don't think it's cheating.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna quickly go to the scenario selection and take a quick look here to see this person. Who is this person? Is this Rose? Or is this... It is Rose Cubert. Okay, I got that right. Wonderful. Nice. Quick look here. Badly Cloudsley Cubert. Okay, wonderful. It is Rose Cubert.
Did you put that name in correctly in the thinking panel?
I believe I have not. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I swapped them around. First time... I don't know if the first time I put it in here.
Yeah,
not.
you did.
I did, okay. Yeah, otherwise it would have been solved now. I like the pixel art of the game. Yeah, I like it too. It has a very unique art style, and I like that they tried to do that.
It is very unique, and it takes getting used to, because it is very detailed and it's very, I don't know, it's very different. But you really get, you get used to it, and then you start to like it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Plankton, have activated the advertisements. Mwahahahahaha.
Nice. All right. This time it was perfectly on time. All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now let's see how long it takes for the ads activated to be there. Cool. All right. Nice. I'm happy. Okie dokie. So, Rose Cubert, correct. Mary Richards, 80% correct. Lucia Smith, correct. Ada Baker, correct. A Little Pip, correct. Peter Badley, correct. Edmund Cloudsley, correct. So David Bryan, Goran Walker. I think the mistakes are at David Bryan, Goran Walker. Is there a chance that I confused Lucia and Ada to each other? I don't think so, because here Ada is talking about Lucia. Yeah. Oh, Brian is being mentioned here. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served anything as instructed. Ah, Brian being Brian Walker. Got him. Okay, wonderful. So Brian Walker is correct. David Goran might not be correct. So I think it's David Lofar, and that is the dad of the woman. Let's quickly check. There was a letter here saying, from Rose Cubert, Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to the colonies. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary. Correct. And her well-to-do father Lofar. Aha. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of... Okay. Okay. So, Rose Cubert is poisoned. Lady Mary is not. And her father is Lofar, which is David Lofar. No. Lofar David? That's weird. Wait. If that's David, then that means that... Huh. Okay. Okay. Back to the drawing board. It's very different from normal Pixar game? Yes. I agree. Okay. So, we have Rose, we have Mary, we have Edmund, we have Peter, and we have the dad. 5 people. Those are the 5 that are sitting over there. And I believe it's David Lofar, right? David is a first name, I would say. Let's switch them around just to see. Now that it's David Lofar. So, Mary Richards correct, Rose Cubert correct, David Lofar correct, Brian Walker correct, Edmund Cloudsley correct, Little Pip correct, Lucia Smith correct, Ada Baker correct. Maybe Smith and Baker needs to be switched around. There is a chance that that might be switching around. You know what? I think I have to switch them around. Let's check on the board. So Baker says, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. And Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast, no heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for Little Pip's doing all his errands. wonder if there is a way for me to figure out. I feel like I hope there's a way to figure out which one is Smith and which one is Baker. There, Ada. Like, I think I know now. Oh, Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Yeah, 3 years of service. That means a lot of years, which means that. And Ada is asking for a pay raise, right? Because I've give you candles in your room, Lucia. I assume you're itching to continue reading the. Ooh, Tijs. There's an idea here. So Ada over here is kind of revealing that she is allowed to get in someone else's room. Lucia is saying that Ada is saying that she went to Lucia's room. Now, what if this is Lucia's room? And she went there and she put the string up there. Did she just reveal that she's done it? That would be silly. Okay. It doesn't make sense. Because this person says that they threw out the literature. Lucia threw out the literature. And in this diary, it says... No. Wait. There's a book here. There's also a book here. Yeah, Lucia or Ada lives in here or in there. And EC says that the longest person lives on the bottom, which is Smith. But is it Lucia Smith or Ada Smith? How do we know last name? I feel like this person worked here for the longest. I would give some responsibility, some more responsibility to the person that's worked here the most compared to the person that worked here the least. And I assume you're itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Could this be the scandalous novel? Could be. But she didn't throw it away. She was lying. Am I going to swap them around? I don't... Oh. I don't know about this. Okay, sure. I'm gonna switch them around. Oh! It's incorrect. Okay, so I was correct. I was correct about their last names. I knew that was... Okay. Rose Gilbert correct, Mary Richards correct, Lucia Smith, Ada Baker correct. Little Pip correct, right? Right? He's being referred as Little Pip. Unless Little Pip is like not his official name, right? And we have to get his official name, but I think that would be a bit evil. I think Little Pip is correct, right? Or is it Goran Pip? I don't know. David Loafer is correct, I would say. Rain Walker is correct, I think. Peter Bedley is correct. I'm in class. This is odd. This is really odd. Yeah. Oh, those are wrong. David. David wants a tobacco. And here's a tobacco. A cigar. How could... There's a tobacco here. And he has a tobacco. A cigar. Also, this is not correct because Edmund Clousley is not here.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. How could there be a tobacco in Little Pip's hand and also here? I don't know. Okay. Rose Goubert. No, Rose Goubert. This is Rose Goubert. This is Mary. Because our letter here has Lady Mary. And Mary's last name was, I believe, Richards. How did I figure that it was Richards? Lord George Bridges didn't like him. Final Vanguard. Okay, he has enemies. Peter Bedley, right? Peter Bedley, yeah. And artifact. Lady Richards. Wait, Lady Mary and Lady Richards are two different people. Aha. Wait. Here they talk about Lady Richards. Here they're talking about Lady Mary. Aha. Okay, that's where the mistake happened. Okay. So, Mary is correct here. It just... I just need to know what is their first name. Oh! Oh, that's so smart. Oh, darn it. It would have been so funny if it was okay. Like I thought dad and daughter probably as the same last name, right? Oh. Wait. Is Loafer a last name or a first name? Probably a first name. So, does that mean that it is Mary David? Oh, darn it. Still not correct fully, but... David is not a last name. Who has their last name David? Does anyone know a last name David? That's weird. That's weird. Okay, let's think about this for a moment. If you're saying Lady Mary, Mary is like first name, right? And if you say Father Loafer, you are saying that Loafer is the last name, right? Like Mary's first name, Loafer's last name. That's what I'm thinking. But okay, let's assume that I'm wrong here. Let's assume that here. No. Here, Lady Richards. Aha! Mary is a last name. Why am I saying that? Because I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. Richards. With an S. That can't be a first name. So if Richards is a last name, and it's being used as Lady Richards, then that must mean that Lady Mary is also a last name. Doesn't solve the David Lover thing. I think Lover is a last name, and David is his first name. 1000%. So now the question is, what is Mary's first name? But that's so odd. How can Mary and David be families, like father and daughter, and not share the same last name? How is that possible? How is that possible? Tijs, explain to me. How is that possible?
Well,
Maybe the mother's...
what surname do you absolutely know is correct?
Alright, Rose Kubert, correct. Edmund Cloudsley, correct.
For the daughter and the father.
Daughter and the father. Okay, Lothar 100% belongs to this guy. No, that's not... Yeah, 100%. Unless... Oh, this is Walker. 1000%. Okay, this is definitely Walker. It can't be that this is the... No, there's no way. Okay. So this must be Lothar. And David, I'm not 1000% sure. I'm thinking that that's David because here it says David. And asking Little Pip for a tobacco. And there's a tobacco here. Where's the gin? Is there gin somewhere? What is the gin? What could be gin? I don't know the color of gin. I don't think there's gin here. Okay, never mind. Run that back. So, David wants tobacco. Bam, tobacco. Could be a coincidence. So, that's why I connected David with Lothar. Okay, maybe this is not 100% clear. But I don't know the first name of Mary. How would I know? Let's find out. By asking. Miss Richards. Aha, I knew that her... Guys, how is it possible? Okay. Wait a second. Richards. Miss Richards. Okay. So, it is Richards. Bam. But that means that Lady Mary... That's so odd. Wait, huh? That's... What the... How is that possible? Here it says Lady Richards. Okay. Here, Lady Mary. Huh? Does she have two last names? Or is Mary the first name and Richards the last name? And sometimes you like to say Lady Mary first name and then Lady Richards last name. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all in my book. That is so weird. That's so weird. Anyway. Okay. So, in a world where her name is Mary Richards, definitely Richards. That means that Lothar is not a last name, which means that Lothar is his first name, which means his last name is Richards, which means that this is Mary Richards. Bada bingada boongada, yeah, baby. But I still don't like it. But I'm okay with it. Okay, guys, I've solved it. Easy peasy.
GG, go next.
Go next. Okay, now that we know for sure the people here. Team IQs in the chat. It only took 22 minutes. GG.
Yeah. You're still on time.
I'm still okay, I have to just solve it in 30 seconds. Okay. No, I'm not
The
gonna
rest
run.
is just fill in.
Yeah.
Like the rest is, it's already solved.
I think it's already solved. Okay, let's do this quickly. So, let's put Lothar Richards here, Peter Bedley here. Let's put Rose Kubert here. I'm not convinced this is true because Mary Richards doesn't eat meat. So that's weird that there's meat here. But my theory that the poison was in the yellow thing doesn't add up then. Unless the poison was in the gray thing, which makes sense then. But then there was no miscommunication about putting the beautiful lady next to Peter Badley. So is this correct? Perfect, amazing. All right. So there was no confusion about a beautiful lady. How many seconds do I have left? I have no seconds left. Okay. We're just gonna solve this. We can do this. I don't know if we can do this. 80 Baker, Lucia Smith on the bottom. Walker is Brian Walker. Little Pip. It's a little bit weird that Little Pip has so many stuff in his pillow. But I guess it could be true. Who could live in this little cabinet? That's weird. That's weird. Who sleeps in this cabin? If these 4 people work here, and these 5 people are invited here, Edmund Cloudsley lives in this place, I think. It's mentioned. But he should have a beautiful bedroom and not one of these 4, right? That would be weird. Oh, wow, this one has white and green, and this one has broken thingies. Oh, interesting. Who sleeps here? Not Little Pip, right? Not Little Pip, right? I feel like whoever lives here... I don't know. I'm a little bit suspicious. Whoever lives here did the... This is weird. This is the key. For the blue. For the blue. No, wait, for the orange. If this key is for the orange, that means that the orange was in the brandy... I don't know. This is weird. Who would sleep there? Who would sleep there? Brian Walker? Brian Walker sleeps there? Poor Brian Walker. Poor Brian Walker. Alright, let's put Edmund Cloudsley here. That's so odd though, but let's do it. Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Let's check this room again. Would a kid have a knife in his... I don't think about it. Would EC write a letter to himself? No. That's odd. Okay. There is a chance that this top floor isn't Ada Baker's room. It could be that Ada Baker just gave the candles to everyone. There's also ink here. Where is there more ink? There was more ink somewhere. Was it inside here? No. Was it inside here? No. There was some ink somewhere. Don't remember where. Okay. Love potion. Sure. Huh. Brian Walker. I think Brian Walker didn't know. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. Oh, I never saw this. Wait! He has all the keys! Huh? I never knew this. Never checked this. Huh. Note to self. Okay. So this is a hint to check which room he has. Apparently he knows he has information. There's a book about a tale about the rich lord who was married his donkey and you'll feel better. Okay. Where is there a Leslie count? No, probably not. Star Child. Probably not. Probably not. No. This is the monkey. Monkey was mentioned, right? Was monkey mentioned? No, donkey. Ooh. Donkey, monkey sounds similar, though. Okay. Okay, it doesn't make sense if Brian was living in that room, because why would he make copies but already have the keys in his inventory? That doesn't make sense. Who could live here? I'm so confused. Who could live here? Her? Ada? No. No. That's... Huh? I am really confused. I am very confused. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Oh, okay. Ooh, David. Okay. Totally forgot about this. David, where's David? David? Where's David? David isn't in here. David, what the heck? David Goran? Oh, the monkey man. The monkey man. The monkey man.
The monkey man lives here.
The
Monkey man bridges.
Where's David?
The final monkey man.
Where is David? Where is David? Okay, David. That's weird. Where is David? What the heck? Okay. When was Goran mentioned? I want to know. Where was Goran mentioned? Was Goran mentioned? Ah, David Goran's job requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so listen up. If David Goran sleeps here, Mrs. Smith lives here, Mrs. Baker lives on the top. That would mean that the four here all live in these rooms. Okay, I'm just gonna throw it out here. Little Pip, you're here. And Monkey Man, you're not here. And that means that Brian Walker is here. GG, go next. Oh gosh, I thought they put a Little Pip in the little room with the forging. Okay. Monkey Man. All right. So, my theory doesn't work here. Smith is responsible for Little Pip. Okay. To be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. Woken up and dressed. Why do I have a feeling that Edmund Cloudsley also sleeps here? There's no other way. There's no other way. But if David Goran sleeps here, and our lovely Smith, Lucia Smiths, is on the bottom here. Right? And Ada Baker is probably on the top because she gives candles. Who would complain about the rule? I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Okay, it doesn't mean that it's like... Okay. I thought for a moment it was like ranked from lowest to top. That's not necessary. That's not... Okay. So whoever was sitting here, sleeping here, complained about the order. Who would complain about the order? Is this the blazeless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania? The tale about the rich lord who married his donkey, and you will feel better. Okay, sure. That could make sense. So Brian Walker does sleep here, maybe. I don't know. Huh. Rose Cooper died. Was poisoned. Probably because of the grave thing.
I'm gonna get something to drink real quick.
Okie dokie.
Beer.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Plankton, have activated the advertisements. Mwahahahahaha.
Thank you, Plankton. All right. So. All right, Kim. See you soon. David Gore and Lucia Smith, Ada Baker, probably. Who would have a Monkey Man 2 tooth? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I might want to believe that Little Pip sleeps on the top. Where does Edmund sleep? Where does Edmund Cloudsley sleep? Does he even sleep in here? Shouldn't he have like a big room? I feel like he should have a big room. Don't you guys think? I think he has a big room. But he also... I don't know. I don't know. Suspicious. Ad should be deactivated right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's change that quickly. So it should be 83. 83. And I also want this to be a little bit earlier. So let's do 85. Nice. Okay. So. Okay, let's review this, okay? Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. Yes, Brian Walker. A small key, simple key for a door here. And this key for this one with the food. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. There's no substance to the claims that your late husband used this position this morning. Okay. Some comfort in dark. Okay. May our Lord steward over our... Okay. Smith has served many years.
Hello.
Mrs. Smith. Welcome back, Tijs. I have learned not much. Not yet. I have learned that this simple key is probably the key for the rooms. That's what I've learned. And this key has its purpose to enter this area with all the food. Yeah, this is a small simple key for a room as well. I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. Okay. I assume you're itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Ah, here's the ink. Candles and ink. Oh gosh, you can zoom in the game? Nice, you can zoom in the game.
Yeah.
The heck? I didn't know. Okay. Okay, so is it weird of me to think that if Lucia and Smith are both maidens, they both have candles in their room, and they both have ink in their room, and they both have money in their closet? Like, come on, right? Come on. So that means that our lovely Ada Baker is at the top, and Lucia Smith is at the bottom, and David Goran is here because I found a note in his room that says,
David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact.
So yeah, that's David Goran. I believe that Brian Walker also sleeps here because he was supposed to wake up Edward Council in some note. I don't know where. Yo, it's Mitchell. Good evening. With a yellow card. I'm giving yellow cards. Evil Q. How are you doing, Mitchell? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Add some more lighting so you can see me better. Playing the
Have you
golden
recovered
idol.
from Bucks Pamir yet?
Oh, Mitchell also joined with the Bucks Premier game?
Yeah.
Nice.
He will never look the same as British people.
Who have won? Who has won?
Donnie won, and I got second place.
Ooh, nice. Congrats.
And Robin and Mitch were tied third.
Nice. Well played, everyone. Well played. All right. So, this is what we know for sure. Ada Baker on the top. David Goran third. Lucia Smith on the bottom. I am pretty convinced this is true. That leaves Brian Walker, Little Pip, and Edmund Cloudsley. Now, I think that Edmund Cloudsley would not sleep in one of these rooms at all. Because these rooms are like not royal, and he has the whole house. You know, I think he has his own bedroom somewhere else. I don't know where though. Maybe behind this door. Oh no, this goes outside. I don't know. He has another manor where he lives or sleeps. I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, I really don't know. But I would be a sad owner of this manor when all the rooms look the same. That's sad. That's sad. So, we're missing Little Pip here because I think he also sleeps here. Why do I say that? Because, I don't know, here it says they're responsible for Little Pip's doing all his errands. I feel like he also lives here, kind of. But then the question is, would Little Pip have this in his room? No, don't think so. Would Little Pip have a knife in his room? I don't think so. So... Thing. Down with parasites. Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. Yeah, so... I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Okay. I really don't think that there's any other way that Brian Walker sleeps here. There's no other way. And the only person we're missing here is Little Pip. Who is George Bridges? Who is George Bridges? Can we figure out who George Bridges is? Let's find out. Oh, this is how we figure out whose last name is. Ah, because Mrs. Baker starting date was last year and Smith's has been 3 years ago. So that's how we figured it out, I think. I'm not sure, actually. Never mind. Ooh, 9 pounds. Can we figure out 9 pounds? Is this 9 pounds? I don't know what 9 pounds could be. 1 pound. Oh, that's 1 pound and 2 shillings. Okay. 3 shillings and 2 pence. What's more, 3 shillings and 2 pence or 4 shillings and a penny? I think 4 shillings and a penny is better than this. So, okay, we're gonna throw it up. Ada Baker is here and gave the candles to both Lucia Smith and Brian Walker. Ada Baker was complaining about the fact that Lucia Smith has the bottom floor. I don't know. I'm really grasping at straws here. Yeah, who? I don't know who could sleep here. The Monkey Man versus the Striped Zark. Brian Walker? No, Brian Walker. Oh! Is this errands? Is this homework? Star Child. Who would read Star Child? Maybe Little Pip. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. Little Pip here. And Brian Walker sleeps in the worst room ever. Okay. 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 I have tried a couple of things here. Okay. Okay. Who is George Bridge? I have to figure out who George Bridge is. Could George Bridge be here? I don't think so. But let's find out. George Bridge. No. They're evil. They don't trust each other. Why would George Bridge sleep here? That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I don't know who Final Vanguard is, but probably is not sleeping here either. Or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Okay, Brotherhood of Masks.
They tweaking.
Yeah, kind of tweaking. Not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. Ooh, Rose Bart and Edmund are brother and sister. Yeah, that's. I think I already discovered that last act. Okay, two theories. Edmund Cloudsley lives here. Edmund Cloudsley does not live here. I have fears to believe that he lives here. I have fears to believe he doesn't live here. Lucia Smith and Ada Baker definitely live here. Lucia Smith definitely lives in the bottom one. David Goran, I think high chance he lives here or sleeps here. Because it says David here. Why would a sign, a little note be here? David, that doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense. Also, David has here tobacco. David also wants tobacco because Little Pip asks for tobacco. So that only backs up that David sleeps there. So I think David sleeps there. Now, where would Little Pip sleep? Would Little Pip even sleep here? And if he does, would he have a knife and would he have poison? Or love liquids? I do see twig dolls, which makes me think little kiddo lives there or sleeps there. But why would he have a knife? Why would he want to change rooms? Why would he have a book named The Laceless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania? I'm missing something. I am missing something crucial that makes me understand who lives here better. Okay. So, who are we missing here? Little Pip, Brian Walker, and Edmund Cloudsley. Right? One of those three belong here. Two of them belong here, actually. Peter doesn't belong here. Rose doesn't belong here. Mary doesn't belong here. Lover doesn't belong here. Doesn't make sense if they are sleeping here. Doesn't make sense. So, what are we doing here? Little Pip, Brian Walker, and Edmund Cloudsley. This room would be perfect for Little Pip, but I don't believe Little Pip is capable of forging and having amber liquid and a handkerchief and a shiny pocket watch. And Edmund Cloudsley would not live here, right? Sleep here. That'd be insane. And who would have these books? This looks like children books, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? But why would he has all... How would he have all this? You know what? Children books, sure. Little bit. But doesn't make sense with this. But maybe it does. I don't know. I don't know what children have in 1788. He looks like he can murder someone. All right. Whoever wanted to put a syringe here, want to poison someone with a syringe, that person sleeps here. Who did it? Who put the poison? Who did the poison in the syringe? Or the love thing in the syringe? Also, here it says, note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. This should give me an indication of where Brian Walker sleeps. Does this shout donkey marrying a woman? A rich lord? Male, probably. Married his donkey. Which book screams rich lord married donkey? Starchild? No. Don't think so. The Laceless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania. Lover. Marrying could work. No. Diary. Oh. This one? Oh, okay. Okay, so Brian Walker sleeps here. Okay. But Little Pip doesn't sleep here. Then, I suppose. So Edmund Cloudsley does sleep here, which is crazy. Doesn't make sense, as we can see here. Okay, this is... I'm losing my mind. Guys, I'm losing my mind. Should I do the left one first and then the right one? I feel like I should do the left one that last, but... Unless George Bridges is mentioned here, or the Final Vanguard, or the Steward, or Monkey Man, or Darkhand. But I don't believe that. Why don't I believe that? Because why would you let someone sleep here that is saying bad things about you? George Bridges. Final Vanguard. Those are evil bastards. They shouldn't sleep here. That's weird. That's weird. I will not change the rule. The rule being that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Who has worked here the longest? 3 years? Is that the longest someone worked here? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe Mrs. Smith hasn't worked here the longest, but why would the game point out that she has a reward for 3 years in service? Mrs. Smith. Is there someone else that worked here longer? Has our friend Brian Walker worked here longer? Oh my, is this the donkey that they're talking about? Oh my goodness. So Brian Walker has worked here the longest. Brian Walker wants a pay raise? Brian Walker has a diary? That's weird. I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Wasn't there a place? Okay. So, if Brian Walker has candles, and Ada is saying that Lucia should get candles, that means that Lucia Smith sleeps at the top here. Which means that Ada Baker is asking to change the rooms. Which... Little Pip still in this little room? Fortune keys? Have a pocket watch? And a Amber Liquid and Monkey Man? 2 and 1? That's some weird stuff. That's some weird stuff. That's some weird stuff.
I don't know about that.
I don't. Okay. So either Edmund Cloud sleeps here or Little Pip sleeps here. Doesn't make sense. But oh well. Let's pretend that it makes sense. Down with parasites too long, they have feasted on our blood and say. Does this scream a story about a High Lord marrying their donkey? I don't know. I don't know. Why does he have paint? Is the poison paint? Is that what they're trying to do here? Okay. I thought someone mentioned a diary, and I thought it was one of these. I am confused. I don't want to just randomly guess Edmund or Little Pip in this room. Who would sleep here? Who would forge?
Yo!
Yo?
We ahead.
Huh? Oh.
We're ahead in football.
Oh, yippee!
Oh,
Let's go to Netherlands.
oh, it's about to spell. Never mind.
Almost. Almost. We almost have. Okay, I have a feeling. I have a theory. Listen up. The person that sleeps here does not have access to this key. Who doesn't have access to this key? Well, our friend here has access to the key, and Edmund Cloudsley have access to the key. Which means that Edmund and Brian Walker shouldn't sleep here. Which only leaves Little Pip left. Little Pip, you are sus. Gosh, oh my... still doesn't fit. It still doesn't fit. Okay. Brian Walker doesn't sleep here. Edmund Cloudsley doesn't sleep here. My theory that Brian Walker is the person that spent his life working here the most from everyone doesn't make sense anymore, I think. So let's bring Lucius Smith back down here. Okay. Ada Baker can sit there. If David Gorin turns out to be wrong here, I'm gonna eat my breakfast for tomorrow. Oh! Okay, this person with the hats and the coats is our Mary Richards. Mary Richards. Yes. Okay. Here's something for your diary from me. Diary! What? There's also a diary here. What the... I feel like... Nah. What? Like... Mary is not the only person in the world here that has a diary, right? There's no way. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Bentley. Aw, cute. Also, why would Rose or Mary have a diary that's asked for a pay raise? That doesn't make sense at all. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. There are more people that write diaries. This is untrue. So this is supposed to be Peter Badley, right? Fight a tiger. He has a crush. Ooh, love potion. Ooh. The liquids. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Aha. Peter. You killed my aunt. And he has a crush on Mary. And the dad is pointing out something very impressive. She doesn't seem rather unwell. It's poison. Nobody touch your thing and nobody move. I'll send the doctor right away. Ooh, the antidote is in the septic tonic? Maybe. I don't know. Opium. Consider this simple example. Oh! Wait. Okay. Such trivial ciphers are as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Consider a simple example. Money has changed hands. Money as the number of value has evolved and changed a lot, still in safe hands. It's a powerful tool. And here it says, remember to take the fourth one from every row. Fourth one from every row. As first line on...
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Plankton, have activated the advertisements.
Thank you, Plankton. Two. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. I am unsure. Edmund Cloudsley gave instructions to the workers. The workers are Smith. Welcome back, Kim. The workers are Smith, Walker, and Baker. And David is not a worker here. They just sleep here. How is the mystery solving going? Poorly at the moment. I haven't discovered yet the puzzle on the bottom right where everyone is sleeping. So Smith, Walker, and Baker. Smith, Walker, and Baker. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for Little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. All my rooms to be... What if Mrs. Baker doesn't even sleep here? I always thought that Smith, Walker, and Baker have the same level, and they all of them three sleep here, together with David Goran's to this night. But what if I'm wrong? What if the visitors also sleep here? There are only 5 sleeping areas, but there are 9 people, plus David Goran. 10 people. Okay, unless unless this isn't first name, last name, but they sleep together in one bed, so it's all first names. Okay. Silly me. Okay. I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day. twice on the days I have visitors. Why would Edmund Cloudsley ask Mrs. Baker to clean every room twice, especially if they have visitors? Which would indicate and imply that the visitors are using the rooms. Okay. But that is so confusing, because that would mean that the visitor's sleeping here. But Ada here is saying, of course I can give you some candles for your room. Your room, Lucia. Lucia is this person. If Lucia works here because she has 3 years of service, she would also live here. And she would also sleep here. And she would have candles in her room. Like this room. Like this room. And if she has candles in her room, she lives here. If she is offering candles, means that she probably also have candles in her room. Meaning that these two spots are occupied by the maidens. But Brian wouldn't sleep here? Why would Brian Walker not sleep here? He's also working here, just like Baker and Smith. So if Smith, Walker, and Baker, all of those three, sleep here. Oh, I have to close the window because I see mosquitoes. Okay. So, if Smith, Walker, and Baker... Oh. No. Okay, I'm trying to get the mosquito. Oh, you bastard. I'm grabbing the electrical tennis racket. Better fly away, or else. Electrical. Okay. So Smith, Walker, Baker. If they sleep here, that's 3 of the 5 sleeping places occupied. That means that there are 2 left. Which means that only 2 visitors are allowed to sleep here. From the 4 that were invited. What do the other 2 do? Not sleep here? Where do they go? To their own home? Who would that be? Mary and Lofar? They are family. Why would they need to sleep here? They have their own home, maybe. But they are on invitation. Come here. And this is like a manor. This is like a hotel. This is not someone's house, right? This is a place where people go and sleep and like die. Like Rose Cupboard.
I don't know, it doesn't seem like a hotel to me.
No? A hotel with rooms, like an Airbnb? Like a hostel, like a place where you sleep and Okay. If this is the entrance, this is the hallway. You go upstairs, and upstairs there is the dining area. And next to the dining area there is the little... Okay, I'm getting you, mosquito! Ah, you flew away again. You bastards. I'll get you. Next to the dining area, there is the study room for Edmund Cloudsley. It also doesn't help that this is like year 1788, and I have no knowledge of that year. As in, I wasn't born in 1788. I don't know what happened in 1788.
You don't?
Where are the mobile phones? Where are the computer? Where's the video recording stuff? Okay. You don't? Yeah. Okay. 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 My brain is breaking because it doesn't want to accept that both maids and visitors sleep at the same time here. It's like only maids or only visitors. No combination. That is odd to me. But it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Because this guy, David, is a visitor, I think. Doesn't work here.
Is he?
I think David is a visitor. I think so. I think so. Have I heard of Palia way, by the way? Been enjoying it a lot lately. I have heard of Palia, yes. It's a survival
Oh, Palia.
game, if I remember. Is it an open world survival game or generated survival game? I thought. Okay. Okay, David Goran might work because it says his job is to... Did I get the mosquito? I think I might have gotten the mosquito. Okay, I might not have gotten the mosquito. Okay. It's kind of Stardew Valley, only 3D. That's my best explanation for it, okay. David Goran's work here, Baker works here, Walker works here, and Smith works here. 4 people. Oh, and Little Pip. Like, these are the 5 that should sleep here, right? Little Pip, Smith, Walker, Baker, and Goran. 5 places, 5 names on this piece of paper. They are mates, they work here. Two of them have candles in their rooms. She's saying to her that you might want candles. Whoever worked here the most gets the bottom floor. Bottom room. Okay. Yes. That is crazy talk. Lucia Smith, bam. Ada Baker, bam. David Goran, bam. I already did this. This is gonna say, Exactly. So, that means that Brian Walker and Little Pip needs to be turned around. Doesn't make sense, right? Alright. Then we have Peter Badley. Peter Badley wants to use the potion of love to get married to love Peter. Because he has a crush on her. So we do this. Doesn't make sense either. Because why would... I don't know. Why wouldn't this work? I don't know why this wouldn't work. Little Pip is missing. Where's Little Pip? Brian Walker doesn't sleep here? That's weird. Okay. So, what if indeed Brian Walker worked here the most? He's old, he has a lot of things. So he works here the most. David Goran sleeps here. Peter Badley should sleep here, right? Because he has a crush on Mary Richards and Potion. Right? Sense, right? And Lucia Smith is at the top. Ada Baker. Is here because she's complaining that Brian is at the bottom. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here. Oh, I see the mosquito. Oh, I don't see the mosquito anymore. Awesome. Okay. All right. Okay. I have 2 ideas here. One idea is I'm gonna think about it, and hopefully I'll get it. Second idea is to look again to all things. Third idea is to really focus and think periodically, like think logically. Think, would this be right? For example, would it be right that little Pip sleeps here with a knife in the thing? To me, it doesn't make sense. But this is a video game, and anything happen can in a video game. Okay. Let's do that logical thing, okay? Let's think about this logical. We have Brian Walker here, and he has a note to himself saying, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. This should give me a hint as a player to find a book or a tale about a rich lord marrying his donkey. So I would look in the rooms and find a book or tale about this. This sounds like lover marrying, right? Makes sense, right? I think it makes sense. Is there a book here? No. Is there a book here? Yes, too. No. And also, fables about rulers that make you think. That sounds like a scandalous novel, right? That sounds like fables about rulers that make you think. A wise slave. Right? Maids. Maybe maids could be similar to slave in a way because they are working as well. At least that they get paid. You know? Could donkey be meant as a different word? It could be monkey. But I don't know. He wrote donkey. Why would he write donkey if he meant monkey? And again, I have to assume that this is his note, right? No, it's not a note that he grabbed from someone else. I think that would be weird. Okay. He has a small key. Okay, let's think about it as well. He has a small key. Who else has a small key? Who else has a small key? Let's look. This girl has a small key. This has a small key. Does he have a small key? No. So there are 3 small keys. Aha. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And this is David's. So that means that I keep going here. Ada Baker, Brian Walker, David Gore, and Lucia Smith. Who is sleeping here? I don't know. Maybe no one is supposed to sleep here. This doesn't look like a sleeping room. This looks like a little hideaway storage area where someone just put a pillow and put a sleeping bag and just live here without anyone knowing. But that's weird because why would there be a stair here going here? Because it's a storage. So no one is expecting someone to live here, sleep here. Unless last minute arrangements, you know? Was there a key in the bag? A key in the bag. Which bag? Which bag? Do you remember where the bag is? The bag you just clicked in the bedroom. This. There is no key. There are 2 iron things that were forged into this one, the love one with the alcohol, and the vault with the blue one. And this one is for the alcohol. So there's no key in here. Not a simple key. Monkey man. There's also a shiny pocket watch, and a handkerchief. It doesn't make sense if any of the mates sleep here. It doesn't make sense. Why would they have all this stuff? So then we look at Edmund Cloudsley. Yes, I'm gonna say Edmund Cloudsley live here. I said it at the start. This is weird if he lives here or sleeps here, but Edmund has the artifact, and I believe having the artifact also means that you want to learn about the Monkey Man, right? Something makes sense, right? I don't know. Does that make sense? I think it might make sense. So let's say that Edmund Cloudsley does sleep here. No, it doesn't make sense. Of course, it doesn't make sense. Of course it doesn't. What am I missing? A Monkey Man? Dark Hand, the Monkey Man! Dark Hand, the Monkey Man! Monkey Man. Oh. Okay. Cigars. All right. Okay. Let's look at this again. Here we go. Okay. Dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Mrs. Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Okay. Is it night or day? This day. Hmm. Why don't they just have signs next to the door that show the name of who sleeps here? Because that would have been too easy, right? Yeah. I also want to say that I have difficulty understanding the words here and connect meaning to these words. What does down with parasites? Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. Down with
You know what parasites do?
parasites are bugs. They live under stones. I also know that parasites are used to name people that are, I believe, poor or have
They
evil
leech.
meaning.
They leech off other people.
Ah, okay. That's useful to know. Which also helps. Which also works with this image. Because here we might have a leech. Or have a parasite leeching on someone else. And this paper says, too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. So, whoever sleeps here has a reason to have this with them. Also, this is in a little crate under the bed. It's not very easy accessible. Here we have a stack of candles with a diary, April 7th, yesterday. Dear diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. Yes. So, someone that works here has the belong of this diary. because they are preparing for the dinner tomorrow. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. After all these years, which means that this couldn't be our friend Ada Baker, because Ada Baker has only worked here for 1 year. Because of this letter, Mrs. Baker, starting date 1787, which is last year. So, we can rule out that the bottom is Ada Baker. Rule out. Yeah, not possible. Okay. Okay. So these candles were given from Ada Baker to Lucia Smith because she says, I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. So, hello, Auke. Nice to have you back. Are you feeling a little bit better than 2 hours ago? Okay. Oh, pizza as well. Jasmine and Amy were eating pepperoni pizza. What were you eating? What kind of pizza? What kind of gluten-free pizza did you eat this time? Okay. Mozzarella pesto, baby. Oh, I tried that. It was nice. It was also hot in my mouth for reasons. Okay. Let's think about this again. Okay. So whoever sleeps here believes that they have the right to ask for a raise. And it's not Ada Baker. And I know that Smith has worked here for 3 years. So she could deserve a raise. It is difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Was there a will somewhere? I feel like I remember a will, but I think that was in the previous act, but I don't know. Okay, so there are 2 reasons to believe that Lucia Smith sleeps at the bottom thing. So I want to kind of confirm that that's true. Next, this room. This room has a set of lockpicks. Okay. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Okay. A pistol, a dagger, and a card that says, David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. From Edmund Cloudstone. It literally says David's name on this piece of paper, inside of this closet, inside of this room. Not that room, this room. So, there is one reason to believe that this is David. Second reason, Ash Blair. Ash Blair is also what David asks from Little Pip. So, 2 reasons to believe that this is David's Goron room. Okay, so we got 2 of them. Okay, wonderful. Then, third room. Here. 1 reason to believe that our friend Peter Badley sleeps here because of the love potion. And he has a crush on Rose. Not Rose, Mary. A pair of twig dolls. Why would there be twig dolls in the pillow? Why? Why? Doesn't make sense. Who would have this? What is this even? A woman with a blood and... I don't know. What is this? I'm so confused about this. What is this, chat? Does anyone know what this is? What is this supposed to be? Like a stick with rope and 2 pieces of weed? Or I don't know. Wow, you have a wonderful memory. Oh, there's the mosquito. Hello, mosquito. Show yourself. Again. Oh, there you are. Oh, where are you going? Okay, I lost the mosquito. Okay. That I don't. Okay. So, 1 reason to believe that Peter Badley sleeps here. Second reason, one reason to believe that Brian Walker sleeps here, because there is a book about a lover, and he has a note to himself talking about he should remember the lore about the lover or the lord marrying his donkey. So, okay, we have one reason for Peter Badley and one reason for Brian Walker here. But there's a second reason to believe this is from a worker, because it says that I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Not bother me with such nonsense again. Yeah, it would be weird if Peter Badley would put this here, or have this here. Brian Walker has two reasons now. And
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Plankton, have activated the advertisements.
thank you again, Plankton. Doing good job. Good job, Plankton. Yes. All right. No. Okay, is here. Why? Because he's an evil door and he's trying to distort the stream with fake ads and stuff, you know? That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to reveal the secret formula. And he's doing that by sharing misinformation. He broke the fourth wall, yes. This is the episode where he broke the fourth wall. Yeah. Yeah, I've worked a little bit on the streaming stuff. It's really cool. A canon event, 1000% right. Okay, yes. All right. So, one reason for Ada Baker, one reason for Peter Badley, two reasons for Brian Walker. So we put Brian Walker right now in that room, okay? Sugar coding, yes. Love sugar coding. Love coding and sugar. Love codes and sugar. Okay. Last room on the right here. Who could sleep in this room? Let's take a look at what we find in the closets. Candles. One reason to believe it is Ada Baker or Lucia Smith, but I want to believe Lucia Smith is at the bottom. Okay. Star Child. What does this mean? A book from Raulo Cthulhu, title Star Child. What could that mean? Would that indicate that our friend here, Ada Baker, wants a child, and there was this letter from the judge to say, "Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. There's no substance to the claims that your late husband..." What does a late husband even mean? What does late in this way? That doesn't... Like, husband that died, or... I don't know. Late husband. Are you just repeating what I'm saying, Auker, or is this confirmation on what I said was correct? No to the first thing. Yes to the second thing. No repeating, yes, I'm correct. Awesome. Wow, I feel so smart, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Oh my goodness. The IQs are in the house. Okay. Okay. So, Ada has a husband that died. There is no substance. Substance. That's like liquid, right? That's just... That's a... Substance is a liquid, right? It's like... Right? I think so. Why would you use that in this sentence? I don't understand why. Or is substance another word to say reason? Like, there's no reason to the claims that your late
Yeah.
husband used his position. Apparently, the husband had a high position. I see the mosquito again. Okay, he fly away. Are you coming back? I will kill the mosquito one way or another. Okay. So apparently, late husband had a position to waste money. Squander is another way to say waste or spend. Church money. So the late husband was probably a priester? A priest? The judge has decided to remove all accusations to the husband, and you, Ada in this case, will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. Okay, good for Ada. Happy for her. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impotence... What does impotence mean? Okay. Go hand in hand. Okay, just like bad times. Let's hope that these bad times are gone. Okay, that's what they say over here. Why do judges have to say everything in difficult language that I don't understand as a non-native American speaking, English speaking person? Okay, may our...
Is this written by a judge?
I feel like someone that has connections with the judge. So it could be a lawyer, it could be the judge, it could be, I don't know, anyone else that has contact with Ada about, I don't know, like, yeah. May our Lord Stewards... May our Lord Steward. Who is Steward? Why are they... Steward is not a name. Otherwise, it would be capital S. Over... May our Lord Steward... Oh, Steward is a verb here, I think. May our Lord Steward over our poor souls. Like walk, watch. May our Lord watch over our poor souls. I don't know. This is too difficult for me. Huh?
Guide, maybe.
Guide.
Steward is like piloting.
Oh, like stewardess? Like, oh, I see that. Is there a comma between Lord and... Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Oh, you can read it like that. Okay. Thank you. That helps. I appreciate it. Okay. So, does this help us in any way figuring out which room could be connected to Ada? I don't think... Maybe about the amount of money that she... I don't know. I do know that Ada Baker has been working for 1 year now. Not this one. This one. Starting date 1 year ago. Housemate. So she's not on the bottom floor. She doesn't mention a child, so having star child is strange. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. I still don't understand this completely. Remember to take, to get, to have, to take the fourth one. So is this talking about the fourth of something from every row? Or does this mean you have multiple ones and you have to get the fourth one on every row? This is... I think that had something to do with this riddle, right? This riddle has something to do with it. I thought so, but I don't know. It also says secret codes from Dr. Abram Anderson. Okay. So, one reason to believe this room belongs to Ada Baker. Okay. So, Lucia Smith, David Gorham, Brian Walker, Ada Baker. Makes sense. Makes sense. Make sense. So then, the missing one is here. Between the cabinet and kitchen. What happened to Rose Kubert? Rose Kubert died. Because of poison, probably. Yeah. She was sitting here at the table and she drank some of the cloudy liquids, which probably poisoned her. Bro, that face. Yep. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at this face. Ooh, there's some green. She has some lettuce over here. No. Hauke says no. Look at this. Okay. Beautiful lady, huh? Beautiful lady. All right. Okay. All right. So the question is still there. Who sleeps here? Hello, Rigordon. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. She's rocking that hair though. Yeah. Facts. Very cool. You're not talking about this hair, right? No. What do you think of this guy? What do you think of his hair? Is he rocking?
He got that coop going on.
Let me quickly blow like with my. Oh, suddenly he's bald. A folded blanket. True. True. This is the father of this girl, by the way. This woman. Good blanche looking. Oh, lovely. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, we have to figure out who is sleeping here. Who is sleeping here? The person who's sleeping here has a book called Monkey Man 1 versus Stripped Dark Hands. They also have another book saying Monkey Man 2 Tooth for Tooth. We also have a couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. Probably someone that could afford this. We also have a small bottle filled with amber liquids. Probably alcohol. And we have 2 silver iron like plates that are being used to forge into keys that fit in this keyhole, for example, but also this keyhole here at the vaults. This one. Why do I say that? Because this key is blue. And here we have 2 keys. A blue one, which has the shape of the one that we just saw, and the orange one, this shape. So, whoever sleeps here has access to the orange key, being one inside here. Right? Which is access to wine and brandy, which are alcoholic beverages. Which is probably also what's inside here, the amber, right? Amber colored liquid is probably the brandy. So someone forged the orange key, grabbed a copy of it, opened this, grabbed the brandy, put the brandy in their little small bottle, and probably for a reason to poison someone, maybe? This is no brandy, though. This is a red liquid, so... Yeah, red, orange, could both work, I guess. Anyway. Who would be here? Let's go through the list. Would Rose Cubert sleep there? No. I don't... The mosquito. There are 2 of them. I think I might have killed one of them. Yes, I have killed one of them. Ladies and gentlemen, we've killed one of the 2 mosquitoes. Slash. Give me one moment. Goal. How do you write mosquito? Is that with an OE or an... I think... Mosquito? Like so. Damn. I changed the goal to kill the second mosquito. All right. So, who would do this? Let's think. Rose Cubert? No. Why would Rose Cubert forge keys and make herself poisoned? That doesn't make sense. Okay, Edmund Cloudsley. Would that make sense? I don't think so. Why? Because Edmund Cloudsley already have the keys. So why would he forge keys? The same counts for Brian Walker. I also already have the keys. So that leaves us with Peter Badley, for example. Now, Peter Badley is not the smartest man in the room, in the whole house. I don't believe he's capable of forging keys. Yeah. Mary Richards. You know what is kind of sus? Mary Richards doesn't have a lot of belongings. That's interesting. Could that mean that she left all her belongings in this bag here? In the pillow? It's a little bit weird because there's a handkerchief here with blue stripes, right? And she already have a handkerchief with no blue stripes. So I think that's a bit odd. So let's not think that she would be here, okay? Could Lothar Richards have this stuff? You know what? I think there might be a chance because also Lothar Richards here doesn't have a lot of belongings. Only £4 and a shilling. I think he might be a candidate here. But why would the father sleep here and the daughter not? That's weird. But okay, sure. Lucia Smith, Ada Baker. I have reason to believe Lucia Smith is at the bottom. And Ada Baker, I think, at the top. Would Ada Baker be here? I don't know. Don't think so. They don't have the keys, so there could be candidates. And then we have Little Pip. And Little Pip is a young boy who is, I believe, not capable of... Yeah. So, the only person left here is Lothar Richards. So we're gonna put Lothar Richards in here. And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna be like, okay, I tried. And if it does work, then I'm gonna be like, GG, I'm smart. You know? Alright. So we have Lothar here. We're gonna put Richards in here. Is this a high, big IQ moment? Let's find out. Okay, this is terrible. I feel ashamed. Guys, I have a feeling I might need a hint because I've been looking at the screen for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Unless you think... Tijs, do you remember the right answer here?
Yes.
Okay. I want to solve it myself, right? And I feel like eventually I will figure it out, right? I don't want to just randomly try things out without reasons. At the same time, I don't think I'm missing something very obvious. I feel like I've already looked at everything and I've just in depth looked at every room and gave reasons why some people might not and might well be sleeping there.
Yeah, you have all the evidence that you need to fill in the puzzle, but there is one thing that you still don't know, and that could also heavily influence what you fill in the bedroom puzzle. There's still a big thing that you need to find.
Hmm. Yeah. I have difficulty valuing valuing evidence. Like, for
Yeah,
example,
there's a lot of trash.
yeah,
There's a lot of things that just don't make any sense or are just irrelevant. It's like solving a math problem. Like you need to filter out everything that is irrelevant, and you need to look at the facts uh, that make up the answer.
exactly. Yeah. And I really thought I did just a moment ago with going through every room one by one and really looking for the like useful information here. Okay. Okay. I also have a suggestion. What if I just look at the left side, solve that first, and then go to the right? Right? I
Yeah,
could
could be.
could be.
You can fill in some stuff, but you still need to find a big thing that influences both the left puzzle and the right.
Yeah. Got it. So Rose Cubert ingested the poison and died. Someone wanted someone dead. And thus someone poisoned the something and hid the necessary key in something. Necessary key, huh? Oh. Okay. Okay. Got it. So. Okay, there are two theories here. Theory 1. Rose Cubert was the intended target. Or theory, Rose Cubert was not the intended target. I like to believe that the Rose Cubert was not the intended target. I feel that there are two stories happening here. I think there's one story happening where Edmund Cloudsley wanted someone to be poisoned. The other story that is happening is that Peter Bedley has a crush on Mary Richards and wanted to put the love potion on Mary Richards. Now, what doesn't make sense to me is that if our friend Peter Bedley has information to this, once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. If Peter Bedley knows this information, and if Peter Bedley has injected the potion, love potion, why would he want to sit next to her and not on the other side of the table? Because if you want to remain eye contact, wouldn't you want to sit at the other side so you have more eye contact? Next to each other you don't have much eye contact, I would say. Maybe that's a little bit far. But anyway, two stories. Edmund Cloudsley wants someone poisoned. Peter Bedley wants to use love potion on Mary Richards. I don't see another story here. I like to believe that we have Edmund Cloudsley wanting to get someone dead. Now, who would Edmund Cloudsley want dead? Let's look at the mills. Probably Brotherhood of Masks. Doesn't like the Brotherhood of Masks because they are saying that he should give money or something. Repentant Serpent or will unleash one of the stewards upon you. Okay. He also... Here, I hear you're interested in Lady Richard. I think you're too old for her. I shall court her instead. What does that mean? I shall court her instead.
Marry.
Ah, okay. Okay. Secondly, please lend me 300 pounds. It is small change to you and I'm desperately in need of it at present. Okay. So, Peter Badley says to his uncle, I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I think you're too old for her. And that he wants to marry her, right? And he wants money. How? Why would Uncle Edmund Cloudsley kill his own? Like, he could be jealous and wants Lady Richards for himself. Okay, fair. That's the reason. That's the motive. Edmund also has... Oh, there's the mosquito. Will you land somewhere where I can get you or no? Nope. Okay. Who is a final vanguard? That looks like a very anonymous name. Revolution will come for the likes of you. You could pass it. Okay, he probably wants to kill final vanguards. Who the final vanguard could be, I don't know. Yeah. And then lastly, we also have Lord George Bridges, which is warning Edmund here. Well, Edmund. So he has one enemy. He has two enemy. He has three enemy. He has four enemy. Four enemies. Does he have the fifth enemies? Does he have reason to murder her own sister? I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lovar. If Peter and I were to join you... Who's Peter again? Peter Bedley, right? Yeah, Peter Bedley. Peter and I were to join you. We could beguile him with tales of adventure in the colony so we can ship him away. Is this another way of saying, let's kill him? I think it might be a subtle hint on saying, like, ship him away, send him to the colonies, make him feel at home in the grave. Right? I don't know. Is this weird? I think this is possible. So, but who is him? Him. Sebastian's. Maybe. We have to imagine that Edmund also sent letters to Rose, right? We only see the receiving end here. Let's send him to call. Wait, we have the other letters. We have them here. Oh wait, this is not. This is to Richards. Ooh, I enjoy. Okay, this is Edmund. Okay. Lesmo, I'm certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to dinner on April 8th at my manor. Whoa, would it be possible for Edmund to kill the father of... Uh-oh, I'm getting bonked. Okay, is there a reason? Could it be possible that Edmund Cloudsley is poisoning the father of Richards? Lady Mary Richards. Would that in any way benefit Edmund and Cloudsley? Edmund Cloudsley to be with his Richards, maybe? Sweet Peter Bedley. Okay, I have another idea. What if Edmund Cloudsley sleeps here? He has a knife. I don't know why he would have his own letter here. But he has the poison. Or the love poison. Maybe he believes in love potions. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Here. Were we here? I don't know if we were here. Yo, Amy. I come back and the goal is now kill the second mosquito. Yes. Correct. There's a mosquito flying around here and I wanted that. And I feel like the previous goal was obsolete. Okay, where were we? I forgot where we were. It wants some of that pro gamer blood. True. So, Edmund Cloudsley wanted Lothar Richards dead, and thus someone poisoned.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh.
I, Plankton, have activated the advertisements. Mwahahahahaha.
Not again, Plankton. How dare he? Keeps getting away with it. Someone has to stop that man. Okay. And thus, who would poison? Who would be in charge of that? I think Brian Walker has something with Peter Bedley. Edmund Cloudsley. Oh my goodness. No, never mind. Wait, wait a second. David was asking Little Pip to grab tobacco. But David isn't even sitting here. David is not Lothar Richards. So who is sitting? Wait. Yeah, Lothar Richards is sitting there. What if? For a moment I thought that the poison was supposed to be in a cigar. Okay. Edmund Cloudsley wanted Lothar Richard dead. Okay. And thus okay. Let's think this through. Edmund Cloudsley sitting here is not drinking his gray thing, which is the peptic tonic, right? So he wanted to kill Rose Kubert, which succeeded because the poison was in the tonic, right? Oh, there's the mosquito, and the mosquito is gone. Awesome. Okay. The poison is in the tonic, probably. Right? Poisoned the tonic and hit the necessary key in a... Where is the tonic? The tonic is in here, which is in the blue vault. So the key for the blue vault is here. Oh. Okay, I think I got a mosquito, but not the second, because there's a third. I think.
No,
This one
not
was
the
small.
third.
Yeah, this one was smaller than the other one. So again, but I don't think I actually got the second one. How many mosquitoes can enter a window before realizing that there is a mosquito in the first place? Okay. So he hit the key inside here, right? Because this one has two thingies and this one also has two thingies. Where? Here. So he hid it in, what is this called? Was this the bag or was this the pocket? I think this was the pocket. or bag? If everything goes from left to right, I discover the pocket first before I discover the bag. I discover the bag after discovering the monkey man, I think. Okay, I don't know. Maybe the bag, maybe the pockets. One of the two. I think it looks more like a bag than a pocket. Yeah, the pocket is in the... of course, the pocket is this one. This is the pocket. Okay. So, Redmond Cloudsy wanted low for Richard dead and thus someone poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. At the dinner party, Rosekeeper ingested the poison and died. Okay. Okay. Who put the tonic in there? I think... Due to sensitive... Okay. Due to sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. So, Edmund Cloudsley wrote this, I would like to think. And he's saying that he advised avoiding alcohol for the next month.
Does he write that to himself?
I think he writes this. My first thought, he writes this to Brian Walker. That's my first thought. Because Brian Walker also has the key of the blue thing, right? He has the blue key. So, then the question is, does he have stomach issues? I don't know. Ooh! Wait a second. This is the same kind of paper that is here. It looks very similar. And here... it says Peter, and there it doesn't say a name, so maybe it's Peter. I don't know. Could be a stretch. Also, Peter and Cloudsley are uncle and cousin, nephew. So it could be possible that they both have the same letter, paper. Okay. Also, consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. So, if Edmund Cloudsley puts poison in the tonic, then whoever he writes this to is the target. Because he's saying that you should consider a glass of peptic tonic. And who's drinking a peptic tonic? Roses. Okay. But that would mean that he was trying to kill Rose or Cooper then. It would be... Well, why would he kill her own? I don't understand why. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Okay. There's also opium in here, which is poison, I think.
Opium is not poison.
Oh.
It's like a drug or something.
Oh. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Or that helps. Yeah, I should know. I don't have much knowledge about these topics that are discussed in this game. But that's fine. Whenever I don't know, I would love to learn. Okay, so if opium is not poison, peptic tonic is in the vault. There's no peptic tonic in here. There's wine in here and brandy. Okay, where was the poison? What killed Rose Cuberts? Was it the tonic? Was it the red wine? Was it the food? Or was it the syringe? It's one of these things. It's the tonic, the wine, the food, the syringe. It's probably not the food. Because otherwise more people would have died. It's not the wine. Because otherwise Lothar Richards and Peter Bedley would also have died. So it must be the syringe or the tonic. Tonic makes sense because Edmund Cloudsley didn't drink from the tonic. So Edmund Cloudsley knew that the tonic was poisoned. Which means that he knew that Rose Kubert was going to die. So Edmund Cloudsley wanted Rose Kubert dead. But why? Doesn't make sense. Unless. But that I was thinking that the order of people sitting was changed because of Peter's letter here. And shoot at the beautiful lady sit next to me during dinner and I'll slip you a chilling. This is the chilling. Or shilling.
1 shilling.
1 shilling. I have a reason to believe that Brian Walker sleeps at the bottom floor. And he has been a loyal servant. Why? Because he has both keys. He's trusted a lot. I feel like he should be the one that sleeps low here. Okay. This game is quiet though. Quiet? In what sense?
Quite tough.
Oh, quite tough. Ah, not though. Tough. Yes. This game is quite tough. Okay. I have another theory. What if Brian Walker is done with Edmund Cloudsley? He despises Edmund Cloudsley. He thinks he's a parasite. Blech. And so, he decides to try and kill Edmund Cloudsley. Okay? So, he puts poison in the tonic. He wants Edmund to drink it. He doesn't drink it because he knows it's poisoned. And he doesn't stop his sister from drinking it Because he likes to put the blame on him. So, what if? This is a stretch. This is a really stretch. What if Brian Walker wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead? And thus, poisoned. And thus, Brian Walker. Oh, oops. Okay. I didn't want to do that. Well, he didn't. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Why would he hide the necessary key if he already has the key? Okay. I love the arrow that switches from exploring to thinking. It's so smooth. It is pretty smooth, huh? Sound effect helps as well. Okay. Let's get a step back and think about the Peter Badley story with the love potion. Peter Badley wanted... He didn't want to kill anyone. That makes sense. He wanted to kill his own Edmund Cloudsley. Okay. And thus, he made Brian Walker poison the tonic and hit the necessary key in the bag? No. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Oh, wait. He didn't. He poisoned the syringe thing. Wine, brandy, lemonade, salad, water, tonic bag, roast mattress. Okay. Okay, let's try again. Let's think again. Facts. Rose Kubert is dead. Poisoned. Died. She ingested it. This is a fact. This is correct. Whatever is over here, this is fact. How did she die? I already said. Couldn't be the food. Because the food... people, all of the people ate the food. Except Edmund Cloudsley. Can't be the wine. Because other people drank wine. So it must be the tonic, right? Right? Makes sense. Oh, the tonic should be here. Or it's the syringe, but I don't see syringe in here. Pocket, no. Roast, no. Mattress, no. Bag, no. Tonic, no. Water, no. Salad, no. Lemonade, no. Wine, no. Brandy, no. So that's no. Can't be. The tonic should be it. So Rose Kubert died of the tonic. Makes sense. Who put the poison in the tonic? Who did it? Brian Walker is the high likely person to have done it. Peter Gadley, maybe.
Do you want a hint?
I don't know. I really want to solve it myself. I don't think I'm close, actually. I feel like we have the stories. We have the love potion. with the syringe, I think. We have the tonic story.
Well, you are close. But there's still information missing, like I said last time, that you still haven't uncovered.
Yeah, I do have all the terms. I do have all the words, but maybe I'm missing the connection between a couple of things. You have water, roast, salad bowl, half full carafe of amber liquid labeled brandy. Half. Where is the brandy? Is this brandy? This is brandy. Okay. There's only one. Okay, that's odd. Wine. Yeah, wine. 3 people have been drinking wine. So there's a good reason why it's half full. Half full. Almost full carafe of yellow. Makes sense because only one person drinks yellow. So the brandy doesn't make sense. And then we have a half empty bottle of cloudy liquid labeled peptic tonic, which makes sense because 2 people have it. So doesn't make sense that the amber liquid is half full. But maybe that's weird. I don't know. Also, funny fun fact: someone ate with his fork on his right hand and a knife on his left hand. Do I do that? I think I do that actually. Yeah, I do that. I should be sitting here, but I don't smoke, so. Okay. Okay. Peter badly thinks that he killed his aunt. He already is claiming poison. This is horrible. Thank you. Thank you. This is horrible. Okay. Trying to find motive. Okay. Let's look at the... Oh, this is a vault. With the artifact and... Okay. Here's the peptic tonic with the blue key. Here is the brandy and the wine. Aha. Okay, so the small bottle filled with amber liquid here. This is the reason why the amber liquid is half full and not partially, or not, what does it say? Almost full. Because I believe that whoever is sleeping here put the amber fluid in here, or put the brandy in here. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Blue lock, gin tonic and opium, and a note. From or to Edmund Cloudsley, I would say. And who could access this? Cloudsley and our friend Brian Walker and whoever has access to the key that is in here. Which is in this room. Okay. Not knowing the right one and the left one yet is very difficult, but we'll figure it out. Also, I haven't discovered the meaning of the secret codes. You know, what I haven't tried and what I was postponing is trying to see if the secret code is in here or in one of the letters, right? Like, I didn't want to look at every 4th word. 4th row. Ooh. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. What if it talks about this one? Okay. Okay, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. A. 1, 2, 3, 4. A. A4 doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. A4 B. 1, 2, 3, 4. A4 B receive. 1, 2, 3, 4. A4 B receive my. Doesn't make sense. This, I thought the summing up things could be seen as a row. Okay. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. Is it talking about this key? 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't think so. Why would you have... Why... This is also odd. Why would you have a forged key and a non-forged key together? And the same also here. A forged key and a non-forged key. Why would you want to have this? Also, I think that whoever made this forge is the same person that also made this forge. I don't think there are two separate people that forged two different keys. That would be weird. That would be strange. That would be a coincidence. Edmund Cloudsley and Peter, or no, Brian Walker, don't have reason to make forged keys unless they want to make it look suspicious to other people. But to who do they want to make it look suspicious? To me, of course. Duh. Isn't it important that this door outside is not locked? Could be. Also, someone could be climbing up the vines here and go inside this room. Maybe. Alright. What if David Goran is trying to kill someone in the night? Ooh. Clean up the barn until Wednesday I plan to... Okay. Ooh. David Goran's job requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. What if David Goran had to sneakily do something in the night that no one else... Oh. I don't think this is important. I really don't think this is important with all poison stuff. Thank you, Kim. Drinking water.
Hello, drink some water. I don't need it. Craving SpongeBob.
Wait, what?
SpongeBob just talked and went on. He was tweaking and yapping, bro. What the heck? What was he talking? What was he talking about?
I missed it.
Yeah. Someone can clip that. What the heck?
Wait, what?
What the? Oh my goodness, this AI SpongeBob voice just... I don't know, whatever, bro, what the heck? Oh my goodness. We can listen to it again after a couple of minutes. Oh. Okay. Okay. SpongeBob needs some help. SpongeBob is yapping, bro. Yeah, he's yapping.
I hear some Chinese interference or something.
It's like talking about. The funny part is that his last words are supposed to be greeting SpongeBob, and then he just continues rambling. Like, what the heck? Oh my goodness. Alright. I've edited a little bit. I'm really curious what he's going
Holy
to say
shit.
next time. I'm really curious what he's going to say next time. Okay.
This is like watching the SpongeBob AI
Yes!
YouTube live stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, I, Plankton, have activated the advertisements. Mwahahahahaha.
Hey, you Plankton.
Oh no, Plankton!
At least he's not speaking Chinese. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. This is amazing. Oh, okay. Yeah. What was I saying? Is there a Monkey Man 4th? I don't know what that's meant, Kim. What was I thinking? What was I saying? Oh yeah. This one. There is so many red herrings. Like, it confuses me. Like, so much. I am like the very difficult thing of this game, I would say, is that I don't know how many steps the game wants me to think there are bluffs or like tricks into the thinking. Like, how many people are framing each other? How many people are blaming each other? Like, is it zero? Is no one blaming anyone? Is it just very obvious who it is and I'm just missing it? Or is it so confusing because people are setting up traps for other people? Yeah. Oh, here we go again.
Hello, Quincy. Drink some water. I don't need it. Greetings, SpongeBob. Now I talk Chinese.
Oh, okay. Okay, he's not speaking Chinese. I added the following sentence after greeting SpongeBob, saying, now I talk Chinese, and then he doesn't speak Chinese.
Now I speak Chinese.
Chinese. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do some things here. I'm gonna remove that and see if he does it again next time. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's add the music back. Okay, so I want a whiteboard and I want to write notes. But I feel like this should be my whiteboard. Okay. We have an orange key. We have a blue key. Blue key as the gin tonic. Orange key as the wine and the brandy. I think we can rule out the wine. Not important. The brandy might be important. The gin tonic might be important. Okay. So far, that's. Then we have a pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquids, with a note next to it saying, once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearance. The only 2 candidates I would say this is important to is Edmund Cloudsley and Mary Richards, that combo with the love potion, and Peter Badley and Mary Richards, that combo. All the other people, there's no reason to think that a love potion would be needed. I have no information whatsoever. There is a love potion needed. So, yeah. So, then there's this letter from Edmund Cloudsley. Or, and this is the difficult part, guys, and everyone in chat, this is the difficult part. Is someone framing Edmund Cloudsley here by putting his initials in his letter? Well, this is actually not Edmund Cloudsley, right? Is that possible? Can the game do that to me? I feel like the game should do that to me and could do that to me because I want to believe that this game.
It's good.
I believe this game is wanting me to really think about it, like think of all the possibilities, find the motive, find. Now, Peter Badley is not very smart. So I
think this game is willing to go in depth with how complicated it can be, but the solution must be logical. Like,
yeah,
okay, maybe he gets framed, but who did it? And their motive should be clear why they did it. It's not just like Rose Cuberts framed this because she felt like it when she walked into the house or something.
Yeah, no, there's no way. Like, also, again, I think this guy, look at this guy, his face. He's not smart, right? He's not smart. Like if we take a quick look here, I think he was also in here. No? Oh no, he wasn't in here. Okay,
No, it's not here.
Never mind. He wasn't in there. Look at this. Look at
He's
this.
here.
Here. Look at this. Same
What
reaction.
the blazes?
What the blazes? Look.
Quincy when he plays this game for 3 hours straight.
What the blazes? Here. This guy, he doesn't get any money. Look at this. Look at this. He's no. Dear
money.
Peter Badley, we have sent you
Oh, he had
frequent
money.
reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet today the debt remains unpaid. We humble request that you make your payment as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands
Oh.
250.
Yeah.
You
But
see?
he needed 300 pounds
True. Exactly.
from his uncle.
Yeah.
Maybe so he can put it all on a new horse. Bet
Yeah.
it all away.
Exactly. And then we have Sebastian Cloudsley, right? And he died because I think Sebastian Cloudsley is this guy. Oh.
No, yeah, it's...
Sebastian Cloudsley. Oh. Sebastian Cloudsley kinda dead. He kinda.
But maybe this did not happen, and Sebastian Cloudsley was actually the one who poisoned Rose Kubert.
Okay, Tijs, listen up. Do you see Sebastian in here? I don't see Sebastian in here.
I don't see David Goren.
Why is David Goren still in here, by the way? I already put his name here. Oh, wait, that's not confirmed. Never mind. Okay. Who are these people again? I forgot. This is Cloudsley, right? Ah, Albert Cloudsley and Auburn Geller. What time was this? 1742. These are like grandpas.
These are ancient people.
Ancient people, bro. Ancient people. All right. And this? When was this? 23rd of August. And what year? What year? What year? What year? What year? What year?
No year.
What? No.
Maybe in its notes. Maybe in his book. Oh, I don't think it's in his book. On the desk.
On the desk. Oh. Aha!
Oh.
1786, which is 2 years before the dining thingy. Okay. So, this is all chronological. then this probably happens. Who was this guy? Who was this guy? Willard Wright, Adam Peter Badley here. Here, David Goran. Look at this guy. This is David Goran. Look, here's his Ash Blair finest tobacco. Here's his dagger.
Finest tobacco.
His saddlebag with the initials of Edward Clansley. Edmund Clansley, you know. Oh, for a second. Nah, I'm jumping back in time.
Back in the bag of Edmund Clancy.
Like, oh, what the heck?
What the hell, bro?
Oh, here. Date. Monday, September 7th, 1786. Okay, this is, yeah. Okay, this is chronological still. I want to look if I can find a handkerchief that is with blue lines. I don't see a handkerchief with blue lines. Okay, never mind. I don't know about this. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? We are to visit my nephew. Okay. Nephew being Peter Badley. Okay.
Do you want a hint, Quincy?
I don't. Oh, look at all these people. These are all new people that are not in the other story. How fun is that, guys? You know what I want to do? I want to go to the next game, bro. We're gonna do a full new guy. This is a new, okay, never mind. So probably not a good idea. Okay. Do I want a hint? What does this button do? Okay. What does this button do? Okay. What does this button do?
Yeah, you can also try the in-game hints. I think I tried that only once.
I feel like I'm not so smart person if I use hints.
I also used the hint.
I don't want to be like Tijs. I want to be smarter than Tijs.
Oké, rustig aan.
All right.
It's not that the hints are free because you need to have information to access the hint.
Oh, really? Oh. Getting stuck and working through to find a solution is at the heart of this game. Before you resort to hints, we suggest you bear in mind the following advice. Have you made a typo? Have you considered all the evidence? Have you re-examined your assumptions? Ah, what is this? Oh, okay. Ah, Sebastian. Yeah, okay. Fair. I made the one mistake last time and Tijs helped me, which is good. Have you exhausted all evidence? Double check all the documents and items. Oh yeah, the red one. Okay, sure. I have. Right? Otherwise this wouldn't be. Okay. Have you re-examined your assumptions? Sometimes the text will make certain assumptions without considering their potential flaws. Try clearing the scrolls and starting from scratch. Sometimes taking a break can be helpful. Tijs, the game is telling me
have you considered taking a break?
I want to be better than Tijs. I don't want to spend another night thinking about it. Okay, maybe.
Tune in next week where we finish.
My goodness, it's already midnight, Tijs. Oh my. How long have I been? 4 hours. Oh my.
4 hours.
Remember the moment
scenario.
I said I'm gonna finish this in 22 minutes. Your reaction was actually genuine. Like, oh yeah, he can do that. Of course he can do that. Did you actually think that?
No. This one took me a fucking day.
Okay. I kind of want to sleep about it and then continue next time.
It is maybe a good idea because you're close, but it's not. You're not at the close but not cigar. But
Hello, Quincy. Drink
this
some water.
level,
I don't
in
need it.
particular,
Breaking
is
SpongeBob.
pretty complicated. And I'm not gonna say that they're gonna get more complicated in the future because they will. But this I found that this level was one of the steepest climbs in the game. Like this, like the chapter 1 is like a breeze, and the last one was also doable with the saloon. But this one this one gives you a taste of what this game can actually do. I think the next one is also a little bit easier than this one.
Okay. That's good. I want to sleep about it. And I want to have a whiteboard or a paint or thing. Like, I want to write down if... Like, I want to listen to this third one. Have you re-examined your assumption? I want to do this. But then without distractions of, like, thinking of other things.
Maybe come back another stream and possibly solve this one, possibly the next one.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done the people. I've done the table. I'm really determined if it comes down to these puzzles. Yes.
Yeah.
I love puzzles. I've told this as well in my talk today to people. I love puzzles. I really like them.
love
From
puzzles.
when I was a child. I loved... I was searching on YouTube. I wrote like, oh, puzzles, riddles, stuff like that. And I really like this game, but I also find it very challenging.
Yeah, it is very challenging, and the evidence is not presented. It's not really in an intuitive way presented. The vocabulary is hard.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Oh,
the themes are very political. They're very mature.
Yeah.
There's a lot of implication that you need to know stuff about family relationships and how some organizations work in real life.
Yeah. That's true.
But I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just a hard game. And I said this to you when we started. Do you have the big brain to beat this game?
Yes. I do. I do. That's not me being naive. That is me being very optimistic and having the mindset that if I haven't done it yet, I can do it. Like, if I can do it, I can do anything.
And I'm not gonna lie, I used hints too. I used hints in the final level, and I also, for one level, I think I just basically searched up the answer because it kept bugging me. I was like deadlocked for like hours straight, and I wanted to get it over with.
Yeah. Exactly. If I look back at this one is really cool because this one is giving you ideas. Oh, person could have sneaked up and go down here. Ooh, the key is in the lock here. Ooh, but they couldn't have like been in the door. Oh, but the glass, the window is also shattered. Like, you have all these like possible things that could have happened. And I really like that. And I think that in this case, it's really obvious. But in this one, it is so hard.
It's just,
like,
it is.
Like,
the possibilities are very, there are very, very many possibilities of what could have happened.
Exactly. If I think I can name at least 5, okay? And it could be possible that one of these 5 is actually the answer over here, but I don't know which one. Okay. Possible one is Edmund Cloudsley wanted to poison Peter, his nephew, because he's jealous about her. Same way, the other way around, right? Possible. Then we have this guy who despises, like, he doesn't like Edmund Cloudsley, so he wants to poison him, okay? We also have, that's the third one. Fourth one this guy wants to use love potion to her. Okay, that's also reason. That would mean that Peter says to this guy, "Well, make sure to give the potion to her." Okay, that's possible. That's the fourth one. Fifth one is whoever wrote this. Whoever wrote this, I will not change the rule that the staff member. No, wait. Whoever asked Edward Clownsley to change the rooms could also have a reason to poison Edmund because they wanted to change the room and he didn't want to. So let's poison him. You know, that could be a reason. You have whoever knows that Edmund Cloudsley has the artifact, which could be anyone. It could be a reason to poison him because they are jealous that he has the artifact. I don't know, right? Then you have 4 letters. 4 letters of possible people that want to poison Edmund Cloudsley, or that Edmund Cloudsley want to poison them, right? And also Final Vanguards, and who else do we have? Stewards, and we have George Breich. These are people that are not in here, but maybe these are aliases of people here, right? Maybe that's a second secret name of them. I don't know, right? That could be possible. So that's already 6. Well, if you name all of these individual, like 8, 9 possibilities, and then also count the ones where Edmund wants to poison the other ones, that's like 12 at least, right? And then we have maybe, I don't know, this person is talking about the scandalous novel. Maybe that novel motivated them to poison someone else. I don't know. Maybe someone is jealous because Smith, like maybe Ada is jealous of Smith here because she got this beautiful 3-year service and she wants it as well. She doesn't want to wait 2 more years. I don't know. You see, we have like 14 reasons, and yeah,
But some are more plausible than others. Like
true.
the guy trying to poison Edmund for not switching his room is kind of pointless because if Edmund's dead, he has no job and he's homeless anyway.
Exactly.
So there's a little bit of deduction that you can do, that things that could have happened but don't make sense.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's very fair. And the same with the artifact. I don't think the artifact plays a big role in here, I would say. Because if you would poison him, then how are you gonna get this if you want this? Unless you just want...
because it's locked and Edmund probably only knows the code, and why would you poison Edmund?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. The game wants me to think that someone forged the key to get inside here to poison something, right? To put the poison there, or put the poison there, or put the letter here. That's also possible. Like maybe, like the only 2 people that have the key is Edmund and Brian. What if someone forged the key not to poison this or get the opium, but what if they wanted to leave a letter here pretending to be Edmund or pretending to be Brian Walker and making the other notice, and whatever is in here is false information, you know? Like that's possible for the game to do. I think that's possible for the game to do. Yeah. Would the game, I highly doubt it, but would the game make it so that Edmund makes a key that he already has and forge it and tie it in the pocket here in the bag? The same counts for Brian Walker. Would he do that? Like, I don't see a reason why they would do it other than to confuse me, the player. But they are not breaking the 4th wall. They don't know that they're being played by a guy like me, right? So
The game would make Edmund do that, but he has to have a very good reason to do it.
yeah. Yeah.
There's still a secret. There's still a secret.
Do I have to click on random things to get that secret?
Nope. Nope. It is yeah. What do you call it?
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Use. Use substance to remove targets. Sincerely, Dark. Hand. Steward. Huh? This substance to move targets. Sincerely, Dark and Steward. Okay. Ada Baker, you are indeed in this room. Probably. Okay. What does this mean? Is this like an antidote? Is this like... Use substance to remove. Remove sounds like... Is this a coincidence? I don't think this is a coincidence. I think this is real. I think we're onto something, guys. I think we're onto something. Ah, remove target. That's another way of saying kill. Use substance to remove targets. Sincerely, Dark. Sincerely, that's like a way to end the letter. Sincerely, Dark and Steward. Dark and Steward. What does that mean? What does that mean? Last time I've heard Steward was here. Was here. Stewards. Maybe that's a different Steward. Also, I've heard Steward somewhere else as well. Don't remember where though. It was to guide something. Oh, that's on the letter itself. Here. Steward. I knew that was a strange word, but okay. So, what if Edmund Cloudsley wanted someone dead? Not sure who yet, but we'll figure it out. And does Ada Baker poisoned the substance? Tonic. Oh, I don't know. Tonic and hit the necessary key. I don't know. I'm a horse. Yeah?
Peter.
Okay. I feel... Okay. I might be in a tunnel now again. But I feel like this could be a really good, plausible motive-ish. Not motive, but like... Who wants Edmund Cloudsley to kill? Peter Badley. Possible. But Edmund Cloudsley invited Mary to join. He invited Mary and Lothar to join the dinner. There's a reason for him to have them here. To send colonies. Talk this with Rose. And him is Peter Badley or Lothar Richards. Oh, this is not... Rest of my thoughts on the shotgun says I invite you and your father to dinner on... Okay, to dinner you. When was this written? March 1st. Was this before or after the letters that were shared here? March 1st. March 6th. I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his family will make him feel at home. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father. Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with bills of adventures in the corner so we can ship him away. Who is him? Is that Lothar? I think it's Lothar. Right? Or is it... That's Sebastian. No. I know a person that is asking for financial support. Or needs financial support. Peter Badley. Because he's been gambling it all away or something. I don't know. And he is unable to take any monetary. So I think they're talking about Peter Badley. Yes. Yes, they're talking about Peter Badley. He wants.
Ladies and gentlemen,
my goodness,
Plankton, have
don't scare me
activated
all
the
the time.
advertisements. Mwahahahahaha.
Darn it. Okay. Peter Badley. Okay. So now, the big moments. Why would Edmund think that Peter Badley might die? Because he thinks the poison is in the amber liquid. Aha! He's also the only one with amber liquid. So he thinks they poisoned the amber, which is the brandy, and hid the necessary key, which is this one, which is the one over here, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4 thingies. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4 thingies. So whoever hid it here. In the is this the mattress? Or is this the bag? I find it hard to. I think this is a mattress. It looks like you also see the I think this could be a mattress. Okay. So this could be immense, big, highest IQ ever in the world. I'm gonna do it. Or I'm totally wrong and I don't understand why this would be a thing. Why would they do this? Who would do this? I don't understand who would do this. We'll see that. You're quite an expert, right? I am quite an expert. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Hold your horses. And even if this is right, we still have to figure out the cabinets and stuff, but that doesn't matter. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ah, darn. Okay. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. We're gonna end the stream now. Bye. Nice.
Yeah.
You have to be honest. It was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool cast, right? I know, like, nonetheless, if I'm close, yes or no, if I'm in the right direction, it was a pretty cool class, right?
It could have worked.
Could have worked.
But why would he make it a family reunion just to kill someone?
Yeah, that's... I don't know. Maybe he wants to frame Mary Richards or Lothar Richards. I don't know. Edmund Cloudsley wanted Peter Badley dead and thus Ada Baker poisoned the brandy and hid the necessary key and If so, then please explain why referee Anthony Taylor decided to disallow the goal made by Xavi Simons It is fair to say Denzel Dumfries was offside. The keeper has no reaction to that and was thus not hindered. Also, there was no way you would have gotten that ball anyway. Please, if you could explicitly weigh in your opinion on this matter, jolly good show. I feel like you're just naming names. Who is Anthony Taylor, Xavi Simons, Denzel Dumfries? I know that there's a Spanish Xavi in football. That's why Xavi was named after him, kind of. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I thought I was close. Maybe Peter Badley wasn't the target. Maybe everything was correct except Peter Badley. But I don't know who we would have killed anyway. Then in that case, instead. This doesn't make sense anymore. It would have worked so well because he's the only one drinking the brandy. It could have worked so well. Like even the key and the brandy, they matched with the door. Yeah, Spanish Xavi, but also Dutch Xavi seems. Oh, or the real Xavi from Amsterdam. Yeah, that was my last attempt, I would say. I tried, but if this is true, if this was true, then Ada Baker sleeps here. And hey, what? No, Ada Baker sleeps here. Because of this letter. Remember to take the fourth one from every row. And she has the note. Guys, yes or no? This discovery, this is something, right? This must be something, right? Right, guys? Right,
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
That was the.
Confirmation.
It's the last. It's the last info you need. Now you have all the info.
Confirmation feels so good. Who's the target? Who's the target? Who's the target? Who's the target? Who could be the target?
Who could have wrote this letter?
I thought Edmund Cloudsley. Is this not Edmund Cloudsley? Let's think. Maybe we're onto something. Who would write this? Who? This paper. Who would write it? Would she write it? And who's the target? That's the... Oh. So the target is Peter Badley, I would say. Because he's the one. That's not 100% sure though. Let's assume that is the target. And it is the brandy and it is the... And it is in the mattress, right? Then this should be correct. But who orchestrated it? No, that... I need to know who sleeps here. Yes, I need to know who sleeps here. You don't have to tell me. But
Who could it be?
Why is this relevant to... Hmm. Oh. Oh. So it's not Edmund Cloudsley. Could it be Rose Cubert, maybe? What is it? Is it so funny that Rose Cubert died because something went wrong and she got killed herself? The reason why I thought that Edmund Cloudsley knew about the poison is because he wasn't drinking from the gin tonic, right? But what if... Ah, I feel like there are two... I still think this, right? I still think there are two things happening at the same time. And those two things, the people in those things are unaware that there's another thing happening, right? From each other. I think that is exactly what is happening here. I think people have hidden agendas here. Okay, Rose Cubert has reasons to get rid of Peter Pedley. Because he's been annoying him for so many times. 7 times. Asking for money, right? 7 times. I wonder what would happen if I put Rose Cubert over there. It would be so funny. So ironic if she wanted to kill Peter Pedley and then die herself. How would that happen? It would happen because the gin tonic is poisoned. Which is something Brian Walker would do. Which is something he knows because of this letter. This letter, the person that wrote this letter, probably also wrote this letter. And probably also wrote this letter. Maybe. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I don't know. What does this mean? Yeah. Is this Rose telling Edmund to not drink the gin tonic? Oh wait, that does to not drink the brandy. Hmm. Could this be Rose telling his brother to not drink alcohol because it's poison? Or Peter? Why would she say to consider a glass of peptic tonic? Because she is unaware that the peptic tonic is poisoned. But why does Edmund not drink the gin tonic? Why would he not drink it? Why would he not drink it? And how did the gin tonic become poisoned and not the brandy? How did that happen? Did someone put paint in that gin tonic? one last thing I can think of is that this guy changed the way people sit, and that's how it confused placement. But I don't know why that matters so much. All right, now I think it's over. Guys, I've tried. No, I can try to put Rose Cubert here, but I don't want to do it because I don't completely understood the assignment. All right, team, ladies and gentlemen. Case of Golden Idol. Nice. We've streamed the Case of Golden Idol. Spider DLC.
Do you know how many scenarios are in this game?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think 12. Maybe 9. Maybe 12. 9 or 12. Maybe secret finale like 13 or 10. 10 for our 13th. Yeah.
I don't remember anymore.
He doesn't remember.
How many levels?
What does this do again? Oh lord.
Oh, yeah.
Why Sebastian Cloudsley died? Sebastian Cloudsley.
There's so many good levels ahead.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna sleep about it. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. We didn't reach the goal of killing the second mosquito. I don't know where it is, but I'll try to find it. I have off stream.
GG.
GG. All right. Oh no, I forgot to do screenshot of the stream. No one was aware that we were streaming. No. All right. Well, next time. That'll look.
Do you have something to say, SpongeBob?
Hello, Quincy. Drink some water. I don't need it. Grating SpongeBob.
No Chinese. No Chinese. Okay. Wonderful. Thank you, SpongeBob. Thank you. All right. And by that, I'm going to say goodbye. I'm gonna wrap it up. Guys, I want to thank you for co-hosting and not saying anything. Best thing you do.
That's what I'm best for.
That's your specialty.
This is my specialty. I sit for 4 hours straight and I say, maybe.
Yes.
Interesting.
Exactly. Wonderful. Amy, Mitchell. We also had other people like Kim, and we had Jasmine, and we had new people as well, Rigardon, and we also had a Cardwiz. Thank you all for watching the stream, for joining and chatting, and I appreciate every single one of you. And also thank you, Amy, for giving that subscription to Davey. Much appreciated. And yeah, I wish you all a lovely good night. I'm going to figure it out and hope to see you all on the next stream. And yeah, yeah, that's it. I don't know. I wanted to say something, but I kind of forgot. Anyway, good night. See you next time. Guys, you want to say something? Good night. Okay. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Bye-bye. Next time. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye.
When the day